ladies and gentlemen, play about to get underway for the second day here at Margaret Court Arena. Please welcome to the court from Spain, Nicolas Almagro. And from Japan, the number 5 seed at this year's Australian Open, Kei Nishikori.
This is Georgia, Nicolas.
Nice to meet you. How are you? Good?
I'm good. All good? This is Georgia. Okay, gentlemen, we play the best of 5 sets. First 4 set tiebreak. Final set will be an advantage set. 6 balls, 7 and 9, net device, and Okai. Any questions?
Not for the moment.
Not for the moment. Georgia?
Your turn.
What a
Your
big
turn.
match we've
You
got
ready?
on the Margaret
Okay, so
Court
what should you
Arena
ask to?
today. One of the most informed players in world tennis
Kangaroo.
at the moment.
Okay.
Kei Nishikori.
Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
And a man who's been in the top 20 a lot in his
Yeah.
career.
Wait,
An injury hit last
Up.
year
He's
as
ahead.
the
It's Nicolas one.
chair umpire talks to the two players, Nicolas Almagro
I
and
started.
Jaco Elting,
This
as we
side.
welcome you.
Okay, and Kei?
He said to me off
You're
air,
serving, okay.
this
Can we have a
could be
picture
one
with
of
the girl?
future matches
Here.
of the
Come,
first
come,
round
come,
of the
please.
Australian
Up.
Open 2015.
Turn around.
Absolutely,
Yeah, look at
Dan. I looked at the schedule this morning and said, which match can you pick in the first round match? I would pick this one. This is my popcorn match already early in the morning.
Yeah, it's got potential, hasn't it? I mean, he's become a terrific player, a popular player, Kei Nishikori, 4 titles last year. We made the final of the US Open, lost to Marin Cilic. And he's become a very, very good player over the last 12 months or so. And Nicolas Almagro's best effort in the Grand Slam singles tournament was the quarterfinals. We know what a great player he can be, but unfortunately for him, 2014 was set by injuries.
Yeah, if you see his ranking 69, that absolutely doesn't reflect his normal game. He's been top 10 already in the world, has had great tournaments. And you can still see his results he had before he got injured in 2014. They were still there, on his way to once again making a top 20, top 30 ranking at the end of the year. But as you just said, he didn't play for a long time. He was injured, badly injured. And he's coming back first week of the season in 2014.
So what are you expecting?
Both players are really shot makers. They can play any kind of game that's necessary to beat an opponent. They have plan A and they also have a plan B. And that makes it interesting because you never really know what's going to happen. They're going to test each other, you know, in the first couple of games. And they have played each other 2 times before. They tied 1-1. But I think this is going to be just the first 4 or 5 games we're going to see. Both of them working each other around the court. Fitness of the day. Nishikori doesn't really know what he can expect from Almagro from a fitness perspective. You know, obviously Nishikori being great in 5-set matches. He doesn't mind when it goes long, but Almagro will be tough today.
One of my most vivid memories of Almagro was in the quarter-final of the Australian Open in 2013, where he had David Ferrer's measure. Now, David Ferrer was top 4 at the time. And he won the first 2 sets. Tight in the third, he went down 5-7. Tight again in the fourth, he went down 6-7. Tie break 7 points to 4. And then Ferrer got on top. He couldn't quite take his chances. So he can certainly play. And for someone like Kai Nishikori, I mean, this is a very dangerous first round of home.
Absolutely. He doesn't know what to expect. And as I just said, he has the shot selection to harm him on forehand side as well as backhand side. He can come in, he doesn't mind playing a volley.
Played each other twice, 1 win apiece. Haven't played for a couple of years. And a good Japanese contingent as well.
The head-to-head's 1-1. That really doesn't matter much. You know, they know each other. They practice with each other sometimes. And it's all about today.
Who's got more to lose?
Obviously, Kai Nishikori has more to lose. I think for Margaret's opponents being back in the game already. But at the same time, he wants to prove himself. You know, he's 29 years old. For a tennis player, that's reasonably old. And obviously, he has hopefully some good years left. But still, you know, he needs to do well soon. So he's not going to drop too low in his ranking. But then it's tough to get into tournaments. You know, you can't get into the big tournaments anymore if you're not ranked within the top 40. Especially in the European indoor tournaments in February. It will be only a chance for him to play back in Indian Wells and Key Biscayne again.
And explain the games of the two players. We're going to get lots of rallies, you think?
We're going to see all the shots. They're all court players. They can play well from the baseline. They can set up the point and then come in, not minding to hit a volley or a half volley. They're both good passing shots. At the same time, if they see the opponent is in trouble, you know, they might play serve and volley a couple of times. Not that often. They'd like to set it up from the baseline, but they can basically do whatever needs to be done to win the point or to beat the opponent. I think we're going to see a lot of different shots. Lots of different shots. Big shot selection.
It's been a good career for Nicolas Almagro. Maybe not quite in the upper echelon of players, but when you're top 20 on a regular basis as he's been, you're obviously a very fine tennis player. Kai Nishikori, his nickname actually, Yako, is Project 45 when he came on the scene.
I think I know why. It's probably because his countryman Shuzo Matsuoka was the highest ranked Japanese player ever.
They're 46 back in 1973.
There you go.
And they thought that Kai had enough potential to at least surpass him by 1. That's why it was called Project 45. Obviously, he surpassed him by 41 at this stage. And who knows how far he can go.
I think right now his project will be project number 1.
Yes,
I think that will be Kai's goal. Obviously, he has a tough task, you know, playing at the same time with the greats like Roger and Rafa and Andy Murray, but he definitely has
1 minute.
potential to beat all
Ladies
these
and
guys.
gentlemen,
He's
Australian
shown it
Open
in
2015 first round match, best of 5 set, first 4 set tie break. Final set will be advantage. Right to the chair, Nicolas Almagro. Left on the chair, Kei Nishikori. Nicolas Almagro won the toss and elected the side. Kei Nishikori chose to serve.
That's interesting to hear what the referee just said. Almagro won, but he chose sides, and then Nishikori chose to serve.
Time.
Does that happen very often?
No, not really. A lot of people actually don't know that you can also give the toss to your opponent. Even if you win the toss, you can have your opponent elect. It's another way of using it at the start of the match.
It's a little bit windy out there, Yako, walking here today.
It will be more of a difficulty for the outside courts than here in Margaret Court Arena. Well, covered court.
Beautiful stadium now, isn't it? Right next door to Rod Laver Arena.
First drinks are coming out. Once again with all the minerals already added. Players are going to use a lot of energy today. It's going to get close to 28 degrees centigrade, so it's going to be a little warmer than the last couple of days during practice. add a little nerves to that, and it will definitely be a match that will take energy out of both players.
It's not as sunny as yesterday yet, but expecting 24 degrees, which is just about perfect, isn't it? We get 24 every day for the Australian Open. I think we'll be happy about that.
Third set. Okay, Nishikori to serve. Ready? Play.
Good start by Nishikori.
15 off.
But you're going to get a lot off from Almagro
15 off.
today, aren't you? Just hitting the lines at the cross-court forehands.
As I said, we're going to see
15-13.
everything tennis has to offer in this match.
Looking forward to it.
Out! 15-14.
An early opportunity for Almagro. We saw a match yesterday where we had
30-14.
Australian Sam Groth with a massive serve, getting himself out of trouble with big first serves and aces, like Nishikori did then.
Yes.
It's also great to look at Nishikori's footwork while he's playing the rallies. Really fast. And he needs to be fast, but as you can see here again,
Dennis.
this is the first 2 points on Almagro 1. He can just hit winners from all over the court. And you never know what to expect, and you really have to be agile at all times. Small steps.
Best shot of the match so far from Kai Nishikori.
Yes.
Fasten your seatbelts, folks. Going to be some long rallies today, I think.
Advantage, Almagro. Game.
So a great start by Nicholas Almagro, shot making extraordinaire, and he got it going early stages. So Kai Nishikori, be a little bit disappointed with that. Broken in the first game of the first set.
It's such a strong arm. Hits the ball beautifully in front of him, so he can use his body weight. He has such a strong arm, so he can really almost with the last flick of the wrist add just some extra spin to that ball. So it doesn't only have a cross-court direction, but it also just has this little extra whip where it bounces even further away from you.
He had foot surgery last year, that's why he finished outside the top 50 for the first time in 9 years. Almagro.
Enough.
208 Ks. Outstanding start.
That's enough. Fortilov.
It's not the start Kai Nishikori was looking for when he started his match. Losing serve and 3 quick points now on Magros.
15.
Those are the returns from Nishikori that will trouble Almagro. You wouldn't want a better start than that on your serve if you've broken your more credentialed opponent in the first game. Almagro up 2 love.
2 aces down the tee, and then another big one wide. We'll keep Nishikori guessing for the next couple of service games.
Out.
Umpire overruled the linesman here.
Out. 15 up. That's it out.
Will be a fine line for Almagro between winners and unforced errors.
$30-15.
The Spaniard obviously, Janko, likes to attack.
Yeah, very aggressive baseline player. You know, as you can see with his backhand, he hits almost as hard as his forehand. There's not really one side where he can go to and
40-15.
skip ahead. Another great circle from Nishikori. Not as fast as Almagro as his opponent, but still well placed.
Game. Nishikori.
That's better by Kai Nishikori.
Almagro leads 2-1.
The number 5 seed, he's on the board, but he's already chasing the first set.
Dan, do you have any idea how popular Kai Nishikori is in Japan?
I would have thought he'd be the most popular sports person, wouldn't he?
It's amazing. Probably there are a couple of others, maybe some. Maybe I don't even think a soccer player. No,
Yeah.
maybe a baseball player. I don't think so either. But it's amazing. It's like he's such a star, and the
There's
whole
a soccer
country.
player
is-
called Honda, who's very, very popular.
Absolutely. It's just beyond belief almost.
Where's the improvement come from? Just from playing matches?
Well, he has
Was
been
it too simplistic?
He's been training for such a long time already, you know, at IMG, also his agency, and trained a lot in Florida. So he's used to playing on the hard courts and, you know, also used to work hard, which is kind of the mentality
Time.
there, making a lot of hours on the court. And I think where he improved most is that what you see from a lot of young players, they still have some unforced errors, there's some junior tennis errors in there. And he just tidied up his game. He's still faster. Now, with Michael Cheng being his coach, obviously footwork will be one of the things they will pay particular attention to. And he's just so fast that he's almost in a position at all times, you know, to make the right choice. If your feet are there, tennis becomes easy.
2-1.
Love 15.
Improved 12 placings in the rankings last year from 17 to 5.
It's okay, it's okay.
Good example of how fast Nishikori was.
Love 30. Okay. When the ball is out, we leave it. Okay, sorry.
It's not
I
so
didn't
much
see
this
that.
ball, but the one well before that was important in his rally.
Let. Third service. Maybe not. Maybe not. The machine went off. The machine went off. I have no chance.
Just come on, Pascal, he's calling the umpire with his first name.
He obviously
Not
knows
happy.
him well.
Not happy that the machine went off. Call the net serve.
Second serve ace. Nishikori not 100% convinced.
15-30. $15-14.
Chance for Nishikori to get it back on an even keel by breaking back. 2 opportunities.
Game, Nishikori.
Well played.
2 games hold.
It's not very enjoyable for the Spaniard here. Having a break and then losing your serve so quickly after that. Throwing away his advantage in this set. Nishikori already working points. Getting steadier already after 4 games.
15 off.
Out!
15 all.
That was it.
15-30.
Is trying to figure out on which side he has some time to
15,
breathe,
14.
whether it's more on the forehand side of Almagro or the backhand side. So far, not on both sides. He wants to kind of try to get him on the run, so he's going to go for too much and then make an error.
Great retrieving by the Spaniard. 2 more break points.
Let for service. Almagro challenging the call on the right near side. Ball was calling.
Inside.
Still challenging, I don't know why he does that. I think it was even inside the line, not even close. Just help out through.
30-14. Almagro has 2 challenges.
Wishful thinking, I think, in this case.
Wasted challenge.
That's a bad miss for
Yes.
break point. Nothing on that shot. Just easy forehand.
Beautiful forehand by
Ganesh.
Nishikori.
Nishikori.
Just standing and delivering.
Yes.
Again, depth by Almagro. Already produced 7 winners.
Ganesh. Nishikori.
Twice hitting the tape. You see also the tension of that tape. He hits it with the forehand, the ball bounces still only 3 feet inside the baseline.
Those balls getting a pummeling.
Yeah, Nishikori.
Nishikori holds serve. James back
Nishikori
on serve
leads.
to break each.
3 games to 2.
3-2.
It's okay, Isabel. It's okay. What do you need?
Nishikori's working it. Already in the first 5 games, down a break, getting back. Break points down his last game. And he has to put everything in already to keep this Spanish bull away from him. But this last hold was really important. Once again, it gave him a wake-up call that you have to pay attention every shot Almagro hits, whether it's a forehand, whether it's a backhand, whether it's inside or outside the court. It's really important that you stay focused.
Tie.
So 70% first serve percentage for Almagro, 60% for Nishikori. So Almagro will be disappointed that he broke early. Played a brilliant first game with Nishikori serving. Exquisite ground strokes, hitting the line quite a few occasions. But Nishikori, being the excellent player he is now, found a way to break back almost immediately. 2-3.
15 up.
Apologised, the Spaniard, for a little shank. Forehand shot.
You don't normally see that, do you?
No, he didn't really have to. So it was an easy shot for Nishikori.
You certainly see it when a player hits the top of the net and it lands into their advantage and disadvantages their opponent.
Yeah, Almagro. 3 games old.
Once again, quick service game for the Spaniard. As I said at the beginning of the match, it will be a fine line between unforced errors and winners for the Spaniard. Already right now, he's had 8 unforced errors and 7 winners. It's a negative balance. He's still luckily up at 3-all. Nishikori 7 winners for 6 unforced errors.
up.
I think that will be the key to this match. The amount of unforced errors Almagro is going to make.
Second service.
He's already made 8.
Strange, this is considered as an unforced error too, because he went for it, but still the pace of the rally was so high. It was so, it was actually forced error.
40 off.
Good serving. 4 aces for Nishikori now.
Game, Nishikori. New balls, please.
Comfortable service game.
Nishikori leads 4 games to 3.
Puts Nishikori in front and starting to find his range now. In the first meeting between these two in Grand Slam tennis.
Nishikori having a great record against Spanish players. Only lost 1 time to Rafa Nadal out of the 10 occasions he played against a Spanish player, which is actually an interesting stat. the other hand, if you look at current Spanish players, what is a Spanish player? Before we always thought he was a guy playing from the baseline, he's very solid, making a lot of mistakes. But right now, if you say Feliciano Lopez, left-handed, more like serve and volley. Almagro, as we can see, a typical Spanish player. Robredo, all shot selection. So, you know, it's actually pretty amazing stat that you win against these guys. You know, they all have different styles. Before it was easy if you somehow could pick, you know, the way they played the Spanish, you could beat most of them. But right now, there's so many different ones. Look at this stepping off from another. It's not typical Spanish.
Lots of Spaniards who used to miss Wimbledon and just dominate the French Open. Albert Costa and Sergi Barasataki, two that come to mind.
15 off.
Big set by Almagro. Looks a bit like Albert Costa for mine. 187 Ks as he starts his 8th game down 3-4.
Set it off.
Spanish like serves, and before you only use the kick serve, a lot of top spin, and now they can hit the flat one just like this, 214 kilometers an hour.
To 15.
Just about to say, yeah, okay, that's a very easy service game until he served that double fault, Almagro.
Game, Almagro.
Better.
4 games all.
Generally, both teams going well with their serves, both players.
Oh. 15 off.
After that poor start, Nishikori beginning to get a lot of easier points on serve. Both players with a break each.
That was a great shot. We're all looking through the eyes of Michael Chang, Nishikori's coach. That's right.
A great pickup by Almagro.
30-15.
But Nishikori should have produced the winner as he had the whole court to himself down the line.
Well, a good approach shot would have been good enough too, and go forward and hopefully play a volley.
Talking French Open specialists, as we were before with Costa and Barasatagi, Michael Chang, the consummate French Open specialist. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. The underhand serve against Ivan Lendl.
That's right.
I think this is something that China should apply more often. It doesn't necessarily have to go for the winner, just hit an approach shot inside the court.
Nishikori leads 5 games to 4.
High quality first set though. 11 unforced errors to Margaret, 9 to Nishikori.
Still, both players don't have one shot or one strategy that really hurts the other, except maybe that Almagro has a couple of great aces. I think also Nishikori is still figuring out where he should stay into a backhand rally, where he starts to pressure the backhand of the Spaniard or tries to more play onto the forehand. He's still figuring it all out. I think for him it's important to try and get Almagro on the run. It's really important. If he's in position, he can hit his great winner. If he has to run, it's more difficult.
Chai.
So an excellent first set here at Margaret Court Arena. First time I've actually been here, Yoko. And it is a beautiful, beautiful stadium. Right next door to Rod Laver Arena. There's an entrance saying Margaret Court Arena, but if you go left, you end up at Rod Laver Arena. Someone I know did that this morning. Trick for young players, of which these two are not, obviously, very experienced.
Nishikori's going to limit his own mistakes in this rally. He's not going to take too many chances. He's going to play aggressive, with a bit of reserve.
Long 30.
Big turnaround after dropping his first service game. He's on the cusp, maybe, of winning this set with another service break.
Almost decapitated there, this lady.
Let. Second service. Almagro challenging the corner on the left baseline.
He's challenging it, yeah, why not?
Ball was going in.
I think it was in, but you might as well. Down low 40.
I think because it caught the line, it forced him to make the error. Yeah.
It's also, you can see the ball kind of speed up a little bit. It hits the plane of the
Low
line.
40.
Plays a little fast.
Set points. Serving like that will help.
15-40.
I think after yesterday we called it the Sam Groth solution to a problem.
Yeah, well, it was the only solution, wasn't it? Mind you, his volleying was very good too. Brilliant tennis, wonderful shot making.
30-40.
Wonderful defence by Nishikori. That's Michael Chang written all over it. The defence by Nishikori from well behind the baseline, but Almagro did well. Second one saves. There's still a set point for Nishikori.
Again.
He's done it.
And first set, Nishikori, 16-4.
He got broken in the first game, Kai Nishikori. And then He broke Almagro back and has broken him again in the 10th game of the first set. The Japanese player, real player on the world scene now, winning the first set 6-4.
You expected it, you felt that he was going to tidy up, making less mistakes. Looking at the stats here of the first set, first serve percentages pretty much the same, also aces and double faults. But as I said, it's a negative balance here for Almagro. Great highlights here from the first set. Excellent shot making we've seen.
We're expecting Almagro to play well because he's a fine player, but it just might be the lack of tennis, mightn't it? And also the fact that kind of Shikori's improved so much, which will be the difference today.
Absolutely, that's why I said it's the amount of unforced errors, and unforced errors are going to start happening when the pressure's being put on. And that's what you could see in this last game. Nishikori was not really special. He was moving a little faster. He was just hitting the balls a little deeper. And that makes it tough for Margaret to keep hitting these winners at all times, especially if he didn't have a lot of matches.
So 6-4, Nishikori won the first set, 36 minutes. Generally reasonably short games. There weren't a lot of long rallies. As Jaco said, some outstanding shot making from both players. That's their strength. So Nishikori to serve first in the second set.
Love 15. Love 13.
Love looking at that backhand. It's fantastic. Look at this. On the run, still moving to the left and being able to hit it down the line.
Fifteen 13.
Looking at another closely, I think
That's
he's gotten a little bulkier, a little stronger after the 6 months time off. Maybe he was not able to run as much, obviously, because of his injury. He was a big boy, but his shoulders and his arms are...
30-14.
A bit like the first set. Break point straight away for Almagro.
Good serve.
Yes.
Takes care of that break point.
Finish, Nishikori.
Perfect placement. The kicker took the pace off it into the forehand court.
Yeah, Nishikori.
Fought back well.
First game, second set.
To hold serve. He certainly earned his spot in the final of the US Open last year.
Music, please.
Corey. It was an outstanding performance from him. As I say, Marin Cilic beat him in the Grand Slam at the US Open, his first Grand Slam singles title. But along the way, to get there, Nishikori had to beat Milos Raonic, 3 top 10 players, Novak Djokovic, and Stan Wawrinka. Good effort.
That's a great effort. But then playing Cilic to win the slam and then lose that one, it's really hurt. If you beat these guys, you also want to win the slam in that case.
15 off.
Nishikori will also have the chances to win either here in Australia or the US Open. If you look at the service and the way he plays, this is where he should do it. I think in France or in England it's going to be tough.
30 love.
Yes, maybe doesn't quite have the game at Wimbledon. But he's improving all the time, as we've said.
40 love.
Good serving by Margaret. Again, aiming for the corner, the kicker. One of the shots of the
Ball
match.
to 15. To 30.
And still some work to do for Margaret. From 40 love to close this game out. Get on the board in the second set.
Let for service. Game, Marmago.
So Margaret makes it 1-all in the second set.
One game
He
all.
lost the first set 6-4.
Total points won. Kai 39, Margaret 35. And four points different.
Enough.
There's 4 points that he made more than Allegro. Little step
30 love.
was shown to us. It actually says quite a bit. He's up 6-4. It's 2 games difference, but it means that Nishikori has to work harder for his service games than Allegro does so far. Challenge that
Nishikori turning the corner on
you
the
still
left
see the ball kind of skip through a little, which usually means it hits the line. And that's something that Nishikori wants to test right now in this Hawkeye challenge. And indeed it did.
Right on the line. Yeah, I think he knew.
That's 15.
And he thought, what the heck, I'll go anyway.
Oh!
40-15. Again, Nishikori. Nishikori leads 2 games to 1.
Game's uncertain in the second set.
That's correct.
So Nicolas Almagro, he's returned to big-time tennis. Getting a pretty tough first-up opponent, but that's what you get when you've been off the circuit. Down in the rankings a little bit.
Gonna draw a seeded player in the first or second round. But then for him to draw Kai Nishikori is maybe one of the toughest ones because he's so consistent and he makes you play so many shots. Great footwork. And then as soon as he has a chance, he doesn't mind taking it. You saw the last point, good serve. And then his first couple of steps are so quick. So he gets in position to really kill that backhand.
Time.
You on it now?
12 career titles for Nicolas Almagro. And 9 times he's been a finalist. 4 times quarterfinals in Grand Slams. We mentioned once at the Australian Open, 3 times at Roland Garros.
15 off.
That still shows a little Spanish influence that he prefers to play on clay.
Yes. The greatest just loves clay, doesn't he?
It all changed when ATP changed the rankings to best of 18.
15 all.
That gave a lot of the Spanish players the chances to play more events and also play more events, you know, outside the clay courts, and improve their game to get to be more all-round players and also do well on different surfaces. Then good moves on the hard court or on the grass court, it wouldn't hurt the ranking that bad. And before, with the 12 results, then they would only play on clay.
That's right, you'd have Costa win the French Open and not roll up at Wimbledon.
That's yours.
I'm not sure how many times Paris Ategi saw a grass court either, so but of course the game is much different nowadays.
It's really tennis at its finest, this last rally. Shows a little different because it ends with an error.
40-30.
The rally itself was such a high level.
Game, Almagro. 2 games all.
Comfortable hold and James again on serve and Both teams starting to get their serves right.
I think you can easily say that after Federer and maybe Wawrinka, best one-handed backhand from Almagro. Top 3, top 5 in men's tennis.
I like Sam Groth's as well.
Almagro challenging the corner on the left service line. Ball was calling.
It's not anywhere near this backhand.
Just flying the flag. It is beautiful to watch, isn't it, that one-handed backhand?
15 off.
Example of this
15 all.
Beautiful backhand. Even out of the half volley from the baseline, he just hits right through it. Full swing.
There was the second serve there for that fluent backhand to climb all over that. Too deep for Nishikori.
We've gotten
some trouble in his first service game of this set, Nishikori, but managed to stave off the danger there. 2 chances for the Spaniard now.
Game, Almagro.
Well, that looked like it was sailing out.
Almagro leads 3 games to 2.
On the line, talking of perfect placement, and it's brought up a break for Nicolas Almagro. Sort of from nowhere, he leads 3-2 in the second set. Amazing. It really looked like that was going long, didn't it, that shot?
It did. Nishikori just looked at it and finally realized, oh, might be in. Some great backhands here from the Spaniards, but a sloppy game from Nishikori. I don't think his serve placement was really well, and also he missed a couple of forehands. Already started in the last point on Almagro's own serve. Nishikori will be angry with himself that he gives the Spaniard this advantage in the second set. Just about to tighten up his game, and then this happened, and he's going to have to fight again to hopefully win this set. First to come back with a break, and then hopefully close it out with a tie break.
So it's all to do for Kai Nishikori. Try and get this break back. Four, 3.
It's time to break back. It's the game right after.
Love 15.
Exactly.
$15 all.
Which is great. Look at this. It's 2.5 meters behind the baseline. And then hitting a winner against Kai Nishikori.
And hitting the sideline too. Flush.
30-15.
Number 7.
That's all. $30-14.
As you say, okay. Best time to break back is the next game, and Nishikori gets that opportunity here. Great serve.
I think he's going to challenge that one.
Yes.
It's not. No, he just looked at you. Umpire for some.
Advantage. Almagro.
He's still thinking about it, and then gets another ace on top of that.
Net for service.
Guy was already angry and just hit that return, and Margaret just nose killed his good friend Pascal.
Are they good friends?
Oh, he kept calling his first name in the first set all the time. Umpires do socialize with the players, of course, and they're on the same court.
Yes.
They're not allowed to really spend a lot of time together, so
No.
the umpires, they do go out of the way of the players in their spare time or in the evening. Obviously wanting to keep their integrity.
Advantage. Nishikori.
Terrible time to serve a double fault to bring up a break point. For Nishikori to get back on serve in his second set.
Yes.
Tremendous catch.
Nishikori did well in his rally, except for the moment he had a chance to execute. He framed the ball.
Advantage. Nishikori.
Nishikori still hitting the same speed, but hitting the ball 1 meter further inside the baseline.
Yes.
Longest game of the match so far. Could be absolutely crucial in which way this match goes.
Donège Almagro.
You want to touch the net. Keep a good eye on the ball. It's a tough shot to hit like that. Sigh of relief too after that one.
Yes.
He's just watching those backhands. The third one he didn't hit as well, but the first two were just hit beautifully. Backswing, follow through, the footwork, perfect. Margaret.
Let. Not service. Yes, for sure. For sure. Advantage, Nishikori.
Get out of these pressures, hit great shots, big serves, go for winners.
Another break point.
Nishikori. New balls, please. 3 games over.
Nishikori does break back straight after.
He just pushed him too much in the end. Nishikori on Almagro and got the break. So 3-all. One set to love for Nishikori.
Nishikori changing record. 16 games, 7 and 9. That's in the ball change coming up. So the players tend to change their record at the same time. So they have similar circumstances at all times.
Thank you. 15 off. Love. That's 15.
Disappointed with himself, Nishikori, after doing so well in the previous game to break Almagro back straight away.
(40-15).
Such a
40-30.
Just the sound of it. Imagine you're a tennis ball and you get killed like that every time he hits the backhand.
Hope the strings are okay. Has there been a better shot in the match so far?
Almagro is standing in the corner on the left baseline. Or was called out.
Nishikori thinks it's out.
It is.
Yeah.
Again, Nishikori.
So Nishikori manages to
Nishikori
consolidate
leads
the
4
break back.
against
He leads
2-3.
4-3 in the second set.
Almagro has 1 challenge remaining.
Well, I think he's having some sighs of relief there, Kai Nishikori. He has to work for it. Happy to break back this quickly in the second set and not having to do that at the end of the set. You never know what's going to happen. It's been so far. It's been an interesting match to watch. It's been great tennis, great shots, and both players are really showing their strengths.
Eight aces for Margaret. 7 for Nishikori.
What did you say? I'm right. Time.
So some work to do now for Margaret. After breaking, Nishikori got broken back straight away. Nishikori holds serve. So he's down 3-4.
The winners in the unforced errors to Margaret Nishikori. He really says it all.
Oh. 15 off.
What a great return. The serve is 206 kilometers an hour.
15
The
on.
serve at 200 approximately has 0.46 seconds before it goes from one racket to the other. You have 0.11 seconds to see whether it's going to be a forehand or a backhand return. Nishikori makes it look easy.
Amazing.
30-15.
That's called thinking on your feet.
Also this one is 197. You have
30 on.
0.12 to 0.14 second to see whether it's going to be a forehand or a backhand return. Unforced errors, not crossing him at this time.
30-14.
Nishikori playing a little higher pace, but a little closer to the baseline if he has the opportunity to.
Yes. Advantage, Almagro. Yes.
At this stage, good is not good enough anymore, Dan. You have to do something remarkable to win the points. Margaret feels that.
Yes. Under pressure now.
Advantage, Nishikori.
He's muscling it more than it's like a fluid motion, and he's trying to put something extra in there. Too much.
Yes.
Break point saved at this stage. You can really feel that Nishikori has got Almagro under all sorts of pressure. And the Spaniard's lack of tennis, I wonder if that is going to go against him.
Advantage, Almagro.
Good serve like that, though, helps the situation. Another return like that. Brilliant.
Yes.
Nishikori.
Advantage, Almagro.
Every part of the court, they have to use every spin, every kind of speed. If you just play mediocre or average tennis right now, you're done.
Yes.
Great angle from above. You can see what distances Nishikori is making there. Still being able to put his low slice.
Almagro challenged the call on the right center service line. Ball was called out. Advantage, Almagro.
These guys have got great eyesight because it was travelling.
He's hitting the serve harder and harder.
Yes.
208, 211. He was down to 198, 203. And now he wants to really finish off the points as quick as he can with big serves.
Had a long game.
This one again. 213, pure muscle.
Advantage, Nishikori.
As loose a shot as you're likely to see brings up another break point for Nishikori. 32 unforced errors for Almagro. Doesn't help his cause, obviously.
something not happening to himself after Almagro hit it backhand in the service box. He should have done more.
He's had 11 breakpoint opportunities, Nishikori. He's only claimed 3.
He's hoping that by making Almagro play another shot, that he's going to make a mistake, but that's not enough. He also is going to have to do something himself to win that point. Just keeping the ball in play is not enough.
Yes.
4th double fault, 3rd of the set.
He really wants to get out of this game.
Advantage, Almagro. First service.
Because he was under a lot of pressure, but as soon as he had a chance to be aggressive himself, he did it. And that's what he has not done so far when he had a chance to break.
We're a long way from it, but if we go to 5-set matches, it would be Almagro's 25th. He's won 13 and lost 11.
Let, first service.
Nothing there.
For sure. For sure.
For sure again. There's his first serve, yes, for sure. For sure. It's like the running gag for this match so far.
Having fun.
I think we told him to be a little bit more aggressive on these points. You know, when he has the chance, he has to be a little bit more aggressive. Just playing like Michael Chang in these points is not going to be enough in this case. You have to counter punch.
Nishikori needs 5 games to 3.
Longest game of the match, but Kai Nishikori just a little bit too polished for Nicholas Almagro at the moment. And he's got the break. He'll come out and serve for the second set now. He's up 5-3.
And I just saw why he's in the top 5 of the world right now. He was able to adjust even during this game the strategy on the last couple of points after I think his coach told him to. And he's still able to produce these kind of shots.
Oh. 15 up. 15 all.
Fantastic backhand that was again.
15-13.
And he needs it.
Really is a work of art. Just love it. And they get it right, and they generally do.
That's a bad mistake there from Nishikori.
15-14.
2 breakback points immediately for El Magro. But then, of course, he's had trouble holding serve in recent games.
But just where you think Nishikori was going to wrap it up.
30-14.
You know, winning that long game to 5-3. If you would wrap it up with an easy service game, he's struggling again. That's long.
Nishikori challenge the ball on the right service baseline. Ball was called in.
I think it was long.
I think it's in.
It's just touched the line.
Game
We're talking just touched the
and
line.
Margaret.
Wonderful depth. El Magro, and he's managed to break back. Nishikori up 5-4.
Nishikori leads
in
5 games to 4.
second
Nishikori has
set.
1 challenge remaining.
Outstanding play by El Magro. He was dicing with death, though, wasn't he, Yako? Because he went close to the line on a couple of occasions. And the last one, well, there was no room for error, but he somehow just touched the line.
As I said a couple of games ago, good is not good enough anymore at this stage, Dan. The only way you can win his points is by playing really risky, playing close to the lines, hitting the ball a little harder, a little faster than he normally wants to. And at the same time, I would have thought that Nishikori was either going to play maybe one or two times serve and volley, although he hasn't done it yet. But he's a smart player. He should have done it maybe. And also that easy forehand he missed in his last service game was very costly. I mean, I thought he was going to wrap it up. But now he has to struggle and hopefully win that second set. What a battle it is. Great match.
Sure is. Pleasure to be here. Now, Margaret has to hold serve, and that's been a bit of an issue for him. And on court now from an hour and 24. Four, 5.
Oh. 15 off.
Also on the 5-set stats for El Magro, he's only come back twice to win when 2 sets to love down in a 5-set.
Margaret
40 love.
That's why he's obviously fighting so hard at this stage and doing everything he could to break back and get a good service game here. He has to win that second set. He knows it.
Game. Almagro. 5 games all.
That was an amazing shot. It looked out, but Nishikori did not challenge it. Again, it's caught the line. Exquisite. I'll say it again, I haven't seen a better shot in the match. I'll probably say it about another 10 or 12 times. Yeah, okay, 5-all now.
Only so far.
Love 15.
1 point difference in total points made during this match. And just like maybe 3 minutes ago, we thought Nishikori is going to wrap it up 2 sets to love. He's on fire now with that ball has decided
Love
to go
13.
watermelon to him right now. He can't miss it. That ball looks so big to him now.
But he's not missing the lines. I mean, he's aiming for them and getting them flush each time on that backhand. Right there.
15-13.
Smart choice, off pace.
Let first service.
He doesn't want to take the chance that Margaret gets a hit at it, serves out wide twice.
Thirteen. Again, Nishikori.
Good effort by Nishikori.
Nishikori leads 6 games to 5.
Now Margaret has to come from behind again with Nishikori leading 6-5. First serve percentage for both players. Yeah, okay, not bad. 62% for Margaret, 64 for Nishikori. The unforced errors is a bit of a concern, of course, for Spaniard, but he does go for it, as we've seen with some of those groundies that he's playing, many of them hitting the line. Going for broke, he is 37 unforced errors, 29 winners. Nishikori, 22 winners, just 18 unforced.
Well, and also consider all these aces that Margaret, these 9 aces, are included within these winners.
Yeah.
But what concerns me more is that besides the first serve percentage, that they're not winning a lot of points on first serve. Neither one of these players, you know, they only win 2/3
Tie.
on first serve. Points won by Nets and Margaret.
6 from 8, Margaret. 4 from 5, Nishikori. Well, when you're down 5-6 and you serve an ace like that, that'll give you confidence. For Margaret, number 10. Not that shot, though.
Well, there you are. He's on forced errors, but he has to try to create points.
15-13.
On his hard course again, you know, it's like, look what he does there with his feet. You can actually hear his feet move. It's a courtside sound.
Recovery superb.
Fifteen, 14.
2 break points, 2 set points. And Nishikori has played a brilliant game here. Get out of jail card.
30-14.
212 k's an hour. They'll help every day of the week. 11 aces now for Almagro.
Let second service. Margaret channel call on the left baseline. Ball was calling.
Didn't say anything. Now Almagro has the chance, but the linesman doesn't say anything. The ball is in. It means he's set. What happened? It's long.
Yes.
Amazing point. Amazing time of the match.
For the second time already, Almagro is being held by Hawkeye by, what is it, a 1/10 of an inch.
Advantage.
Point. And he's become an expert doing the splits, not losing balance, managing to recover and then getting back for the next shot. Kai Nishikori.
Yes.
This is scary tennis here, Dan. I'm telling you, this is really good tennis.
Having to produce his best, Almagro, to stay in the set. We know what a quality player he is and has been over the years. Juice again.
Advantage. Almagro.
Now in a blink or a point away from a tiebreak.
Yes.
Just keep fighting. It's like it's a dog fight.
punishing play, isn't it?
Advantage Margaret. Second set time.
We're into a tie break, 6-all in the second set.
Both players receive one additional challenge.
Tiebreak records, Nishikori, slight positive balance, but played a lot compared to Margaret. Only played 8, obviously, because of his short season. But who cares? It's all about today.
One zero, Nishikori.
It's magnificent when the best players get it right with their ground strokes, with their serving, decision making. And these guys are doing it today.
Or if you do commentary, or if you're watching at home.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's what you hope for.
How long can we keep it up for? Nishikori with a mini break.
Pulled it right again. Little off balance.
3-0 Nishikori.
And it's just a fraction late on the preparation.
It was just his ability to get the serve back. He was way out of court when he took it. Nishikori seemed to stun Margaret. 2 serves to come now. 3-love lead in the tie break.
Four-zero Nishikori.
Putting a down payment on it, Nishikori, to be 2 sets to love up.
And Margaret channel core on the left near side. What was calling? Five-zero Nishikori. And Margaret has 1 challenge from me.
Dominating Margaret in the tie-break so far. He's up 6-1. He'll have 6 set points now. Just too good.
That should be enough. If you have 6.
Music, please.
Yes, I've seen a lot of tie-breaks at the Australian Open. I can't remember anyone gassing 6.
Neither can I.
Sam Crawford match we did on high sets yesterday at 4, didn't he?
And not 6 in a row like this.
No.
But I think he wants to take the first one right here.
serving.
6-1, Nishikori.
But Nishikori has 2 serves now with 5 set points to come.
Second set.
Just about the perfect tie.
Nishikori 7 games to 6.
He needs 2 sets to
Nishikori
love.
is
He's
back
on that
to
tie
4-0.
break. 7 points to 1. Well, that was amazing by Nishikori. And Almagro, who, as we've said, has played a lot of 5-set matches, has only come back from 2 sets to love down twice to win.
I don't think it's going to happen today. Not against Kai Nishikori. Look at the set summary. Unforced errors there. 31 for Almagro against 10 for Nishikori. And still it ended up being a tiebreak set. It also means he's made some great shots too. Otherwise you're not going to get to tiebreak. Net points 1 5 for 6 and 3 for 3. Something both players could do a little more and sometimes come in. But all in all, it was a great set to watch. Beautiful shots we've seen over the second set. Backhands from all angles.
Shot of the match, that backhand down the line for Mike. He just unleashed, hit the line. Incredible shot. Putting another pair of socks on Nishikori and he'll change his shirt. Glad have just spotted that.
It was not only Nishikori without a shirt, it was also Almagro, both at the same time, both players. Everything that you have to do to make your fans happy.
Two sets to love here for Kai Nishikori, and yet he was broken in the first game of the match by Nicolas Almagro, who has had a fine career, lots of top 20 performances, 4 times quarter-finalist at Grand Slams, once here at the Australian Open in 2013 where he was 2 sets to love up on David Ferrer and was that close to a semi-final appearance. Dropped the next 2, 5-7, 6-7, and then dropped the final set 2-6.
Both players given here a little extra time to recuperate after the second set. Changing shirts, changing socks and shoes. So they are ready to play another hopefully tough set, as we've seen the first 2.
Now 44 would be going. May this wonderful encounter continue for a lot longer yet.
Love 15.
Nishikori's got to try and stay away from that backhand of Almagro's. That is a real weapon.
15-13.
Now it's the other way around. Nishikori having break points on Almagro in the first game of a set.
Looking to turn the screws here. The number 5 seed.
Yeah, Nishikori.
Well, he's in some trouble now.
First game, third set.
After that magnificent tie break from Nishikori, he's broken Almagro straight away. 2 sets to love, 1 love for Nishikori. He's frustrated, Almagro.
I can't imagine. I mean, what kind of mountain you have to overcome to be 2 sets to love down, break down against Nishikori. It looks like you're facing the K2 or Mount Everest at this moment.
Enough.
As soon as the mind's going to go from Almagro,
That's it up.
he's going to get punished. And will be the end of it. And you see he's a little flat now.
How does he get that mind back, though? That's the key, isn't it?
Real difference in intensity right now in the first points of this third set and compared to the tiebreak.
30-15. To 15.
The mind's off. I said eyesight's going down.
Again, is going?
Yeah, it's just a bit too
You
easy
both,
for
please.
Nishikori at the moment.
Nishikori needs 2 games to love.
Almagro already inside the top 100 for over 10 years. And it's funny because I don't think he has the name to a lot of the fans, obviously, like, you know, Rafael Nadal, David Ferrer. They take a lot of the limelight, but Almagro has been there for such a long time.
His Grand Slam record is probably a bit underwhelming, isn't it? We mentioned the fact he's got to the quarterfinals 4 times, 3 at the French, 1 at the Australian.
There's 12 singles titles. That's a
Yes. Oh, look, it's been a tremendous career.
Still, if you mention his name, though, in any city, not everybody would recognize it.
15 up.
4th round, his best ever at the US Open in 2013. That was probably his best year at the Slams. Quarterfinals Australia. 4th round Roland Garros. 3rd round Wimbledon.
Touch it up.
In regard to consistency, Wimbledon, he's made the 3rd round 4 times.
That's 15.
It's 5 double faults now. against a man, though, at the top of his game, emerged in the last 12 months.
Oh!
40-15. He
looks mentally shot, doesn't he?
Both players find it difficult now to pick up the right level of intensity.
Game. Almagro. Nishikori leads 2-1.
And impressively, Almagro, those two double faults in that game, but gee, he's got a mountain to climb. Big mountain to climb to get back in this against Kai Nishikori. In this first round match. Margaret Court Arena.
Don't forget that, it's a first round match. You know, the way the tennis we've seen so far in the first two sets doesn't reflect the fact that it's a first round match. Because of that injury of Almagro, it's also a strange matchup for a first round. You know, you don't see many matches where you think the level of the player is already that high in the first round encounter. Sometimes there are these players, floaters we call them, you know, are just not seated inside the 32. But everybody knows that they're good players.
Time.
The ranking might be a little low because of injury, or because they have not played well as they normally can. And if you come back and you just go play these slams, you might find these encounters in the first round matchups. Beautiful look at Melbourne Park.
It's an outstanding conference now, isn't it? Walking through it from the car park again this morning, people everywhere buzzing about.
15 up.
There'll be more redevelopments done over the next few years.
Touch it up. It up.
Just getting through his service games quick as a flash now, Nishikori.
To 15. Again, Nishikori. Nishikori leads 3-1.
What can Almagro do? First of all, get his spirits up. He looks flat. His feet are not moving as fast. He seems a little tired also from his facial expression.
They've had a game of 4 aces.
Well, what a start.
Yes, he's constantly, when he serves these aces, exceeded the 200k mark. It's been terrific.
Let the service.
Oh, that's too bad for I knew that was going to happen because he put so much slice in that shot.
Can you put back the net, please? Just up there. Yeah, look.
Also the middle. Just the tape is not completely straight either.
Yes.
Margaret will go to it in. It'll be actually great to see that shot again in replay.
Everyone working as a team. It's fantastic.
Touch it off.
Jeez. That was anger and frustration, that smash.
That's 15.
Great topspin backhand there from Margaret. Pushes Nishikori out of the court, but Cameron with this huge backhand down the line.
Have we seen better backhands? Standing.
Obviously, it was a great return here from Kai Nishikori, putting the ball so deep, but it's the footwork there from Almagro. He serves, he lands, his feet are stuck there for half a second. Not that light footwork.
More danger for the Spaniard now.
Let the service.
Same thing here again. He thinks he
30-40.
It's a great serve, but Nishikori still puts it back deep in the court. You have to expect that.
Yeah, Nishikori.
Again. Forward.
Nishikori leads 4 games to 1.
He had a couple of great serves and he thought he won the point already on Margaret. Nishikori somehow still able to get his balls back in the court. And you have to expect it against the number 5 in the world, you know. You cannot just hope the ball is going to be long. You have to move your feet and prepare every time that the ball is going to be in. And right now, the Spaniard, he can't do it anymore.
I think that shot indicated in the execution that his mind is muddled now on that run.
Absolutely.
Time.
So it's a long way back now, you'd think, for Nicolas Almagro.
Nishikori
4 and 2 sets to love.
Nishikori crossing in front now for one of the first times. Obviously trying to push the pace, which is in his favor at this time.
Right on 2 hours. This match.
It's either going to be all mistakes now from Almagro, or he's going to show us some unbelievable shots. He's going to shoot from the hip. It's like a wounded deer. He's just going to do some unexpected things.
$15 all.
Unforced errors for Nishikori now.
That's 15.
Aces, a solid performance. Just one double foul. Almagro's had 6.
15. Nishikori leads 5 games to 1.
Nishikori, not being the tallest fella, still hits the angles. Maybe not with the same speed as his opponent, but as effective.
3 aces in a row.
59.
As we mentioned, Yoko, I mean, that's the Michael Chang mantra, isn't it? Just keep getting all the balls back, and if you keep doing that, like Leighton Hewitt and his pomp, just puts a bit of doubt in your opponent's mind, making them play the ball.
30 love. Love. Game and Mago. Nishikori leads 5 games to 2.
At 5-2, Nishikori leads in the 3rd set.
Nishikori not putting in the complete effort on his last shot, knowing that he still has 2 service games to close out this match. And the way he served the last couple of games, nothing to worry. We've seen some great tennis in the first 2 sets. 3rd set is just one-way traffic. If you already see the level of play Nishikori shows in this first round match, I wonder what he's going to bring in the next couple of rounds. He's going to be a dangerous player for the Australian Open.
Time.
So Kai Nishikori, the number 5 seed, coming out to serve for the match. Straight sets win. Excellent start.
15 off. That's it up.
Since losing that tie break, he got obliterated, of course, in the tie break, Margaret. He's just lost all confidence. Standing forehand on the line by Nishikori. 3 match points here. Been an outstanding performance.
Second match, Nishikori.
Too good for Nicholas
He takes it up 6-4, 17, 6-3.
Margaret, an injury last year, came up against a very, very good player. Played some excellent tennis.
He can enjoy himself. We've got to see more of him the rest of the year. He'll be back in the top 50 soon.
6-4, 7-6. That tie break 7-1 was awesome by Nishikori. And then Margaret had nothing left in the third set. He lost that 6 games to 2. So Kai Nishikori is away. Tremendous performance. Totally professional, really, wasn't it?
Absolutely. The other thing, if you would say something critical about is he started first and second set pretty bad on his own service games. The start of the set was a little too hesitant, a little too slow. But then after he lost the serve, he kind of got this wake-up call and started playing better. Something we should improve. Playing the bigger names the next couple of days. We can't afford that. Let's see what he has to say on his first approach.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, well done, Kai Nishikori. Congratulations through to the second round.
Yeah, thank you.
Take us through the match from your point of view, because the final set obviously went very quickly, but you had some tough service games with Nicholas.
Yeah, I know. Obviously, he served really well. A lot of aces, and I know it's going to be tough, for tough first round. And yeah, it was especially second set. It was, really tight game, a lot of breaks, and but it was a good tie break, and really finished well in the third set.
What about your runner-up status at the US Open? Is that really giving you some confidence now to go into these slams and know that you can go deep into the second week?
Yeah, for sure. That that was one of my best results in my career, and that gave me a lot of confidence. And I beat a couple top 10 players. It's not obviously I can't do it every time, but hopefully I can do well this week.
And what about your shoulder? You're giving it a bit of a rub there, but it's all okay, all good for the next round?
Should be okay, just a little sore, but it's you can't be always 100%. So try to be healthy tomorrow.
And you like getting here at Margaret Court Arena, big crowd, plenty of support for you.
Yeah, it's always love to play here in Australia because I feel more support than other tournaments, and especially a lot of Asian and a lot of Japanese cheering for me. So it's very comfortable playing here.
Well, congratulations. It is the Grand Slam of Asia Pacific. Well done, Kai Nishikori, through to the next round of the Australian Open. 6-4, 7-6 and 6-2 here at Margaret Court Arena.
stats. First serve percentage reasonably solid. 61 Almagro, 62 Nishikori. You know that Almagro 15 aces. Nishikori has 3 in one game to make it 11. The unforced errors the difference, 50. He won't win too many games in tennis and matches in tennis. Yako with 50 unforced errors.
No, it's a lot. It sounds bad, but it didn't feel like it during the match.
No.
You know, he still hit 40 winners too.
Yes.
And he created a lot of opportunities because of his shots. And I must say the stats are obviously in favor of Nishikori, but we have to give Almagro credit for the way he played in the first 2 sets.
So Nishikori through. Good performance by the number 5 seed in a match that went 2 hours and 7 minutes. He won 6-4, 7-6. That tiebreaker was really where he put his foot down, 7 points to 1. And he won the 3rd set against Nicolas Almagro, former quarterfinalist here, 6 games to 2.
game here in Margaret Court Arena is a women's singles encounter. Please welcome Taylor Townsend from the USA. And from Denmark, our 8th seed, please welcome Caroline Wozniacki.
Both players are out for the second match on Margaret Court Arena. Taylor Townsend of the USA up against former world number 1. Got close in the Grand Slams, but not quite. Caroline Wozniacki, the 8th seed. Yoko, what are you expecting here?
It's going to be an interesting match. They've recently played each other, and it was quite a close match. Wozniacki winning that one, but Caroline obviously pulled out of the tournament before the Australian Open, and she's had some problems with her wrist, not being able to practice the way she wanted. So it'll be interesting to see on how her wrist is holding up for this match. And we will see that Taylor Townsend is an interesting player to watch. It's very common the way she plays. She doesn't mind moving in. But I think normally Caroline Wozniacki is a more consistent player. She's solid. Obviously likes to run a lot, likes to hit a lot of balls. But this girl, she can make things happen.
Well, she's been a finalist at Washington, D.C. in 2013. She likes Washington, D.C. She was a quarterfinalist there last year.
We'll probably be comparing flair against consistency throughout this match.
That was in the doubles, of course, so she's a good doubles player.
Hello. So we play best of 3, final set advantage. 6 balls in playing, 7-9, ball change, 7 line umpires on court, net machine, okay, 3 challenges, 1 additional. You try to make it in a timely manner. And the time between points, you know that here we start with the warning and then there is a fold for that. And it's 20 seconds for server. Receiver should be ready.
Sorry, so it's what is it, a warning?
Yeah, it's not like it's a warning, and then you lose the first serve if your first serve or second serve. If you return, you need to be ready when the server is ready in reasonable time. Okay? Do you have any questions? Taylor, head hotel.
Yes, please.
Here. Receive.
Yeah, that's good.
Good match.
Fascinating hearing all that. Obviously, you have to go through it with every player. Most players know, although Caroline Wozniacki did have a question. Taylor Townsend just took a little bit of time, as they do. Cricket, of course, huge in Australia where they have the toss, and generally they know what they're going to do, whether they bat or bowl, but Taylor was just a bit unsure. She took her time, set arm, and then thought, no, I'll receive.
This is even more funny what you see now. Taylor Townsend not going to the baseline where they normally knock a few balls around from the baseline. She starts close to the net straight away, and Caroline just hitting the balls as hard as she can in the beginning to try to intimidate her. Only 18 years old, one of the girls who's been through the USTA program, but's been going there in and out. There's been some issues about fitness, why she couldn't stay to the program. Ended up having a bit of a discussion with the USTA, but she's definitely one of the more talented players they have at the moment.
She got to the 3rd round of the French Open. First time she's played in the Australian Open. Wimbledon beat in the first round last year. US Open in the first round.
The results here from Caroline Wozniak, as you just mentioned already, former #1 in the world. Still trying to find that same form as she had at that time. Still a solid season, only one title last year. It's not a lot. Once again, a solid year with lots of semi-finals. This is also her best result here at the Australian Open in 2011.
She not quite got there to win a Grand Slam.
I think she doesn't really have a weapon. Her weapon is her consistency, and that some of the other girls who are ranked high, that they have something special. And that something special can be a great serve, or can be physically very strong like Serena, or this unbelievable stamina like her sister Venus. And that's something that's Caroline's, I think, lacking compared to some of the other girls. But she's an unbelievable competitor. She's trying to find the right staff also. For the last couple of years, she's been changing a few times from coaches. Right now, her dad being back on the team.
To win this tournament a couple of times. Semi-finalist in 2011. It's probably her best chance. Quarter-finalist 2012. Where will this game be won? Will this match be won, do you think, Yaka?
Well, as I said, it's going to be flair against consistency. Townsend, she has an interesting game to look at. You don't see that often, especially not from a girl who's 18 years old. She serves well, she can make the angle, she doesn't mind coming in. And Caroline, obviously, she wants to work hard, she wants to run, she wants to use her fitness. Just need to see how Townsend's going to use her left-handedness. Is that how you say it properly?
2 minutes.
Angles that she can make because she's left-handed. So obviously serve out wide. That side, the double-handed backhand of Caroline Wozniak. Try to get her into a stretch.
You won't see Caroline Wozniak move from the baseline, will you? I mean, that is just the way she plays, and that is where she's been criticised a bit. I know when she was world #1, everyone was saying, well, the problem is that she just doesn't change it up. She just expects her ground strokes and her fitness and the ability to keep the ball in from the baseline to be what can get her over the line.
It's a lot of B, I would say. Now, we're not saying the word properly because you're #1 player in the world.
1 minute.
What they criticize. Obviously, not winning a Grand Slam is not being good to her, but I mean, if you're #1 in the world, being fit and being consistent and playing great returns, not missing a lot of balls, there's nothing wrong with that, is it? Not a person gets to be #1 in the world maybe by serving great or having great footwork. Just use the skills you have. If you don't feel comfortable playing volleys at the net, why even go there?
She did make the final, of course, of the US Open, so been close, as we've mentioned.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be played the best of 3 sets.
This year we've seen quite a few young players who've been ranked formerly #1 in the world.
To the right of the chair, Taylor
and Leslie Townsend is
won
one
a
of them.
toss.
Also former
And selected to
#1 in
receive.
juniors. And she's making a quick
Time.
transition too to the pros, cracking into the top 100 recently, having a career high as we speak. That's pretty good. If you can be in the top 100 that quickly, that means she can play. She has a lot of game.
She obviously needs a good start, which will give her the confidence against Wozniacki, who is one of the more popular players here in Australia.
Obviously also because she was dating Rory McIlroy for such a long time.
That's right, the glamour couple of sport.
Girls drinking already. Already started the day before. Before your match, you start drinking. Days like this, although it might not be such a bright sunshine, you lose a lot of fluids. And the girls are ready.
Caroline Wozniacki serving first. Taylor Townsend opting to receive.
First set, Caroline Wozniacki to serve. Ready, play.
See in the fourth rally, flair against consistency.
Yes.
Love
She's
15.
already coming into the net. She must be accustomed by playing in Australia because she has already won the junior title here in 2012.
Problem's going to be being such an inexperienced player. Wozniacki, as we know, just keeps getting the ball back and retrieving and running everything down. She got the fitness to go with that and the nous.
And also overcoming
15-30.
match she lost to Wozniacki in Brisbane. Can you forget that?
She'd probably not want to either get involved in the long rallies, I wouldn't have thought.
$40-30. First game.
It's a good start by the number 8 seed, Caroline Wozniacki. Already had a couple of the women's seeds eliminated from this tournament. Anna Ivanovic was the big one yesterday. Caroline Wozniacki would hate to join her. Taylor Townsend, the re-emergence of some dominance in women's tennis in America. There's Serena Williams. She sort of stands out from the rest, of course.
Townsend is changing the call at the left far sideline.
No.
Yeah, just making
the ball
sure.
was called in.
Ball was called in. And she thinks it's going to be wide. But it's not. So call stands.
Ball stands. Law 15. Love 30. Townsend has 2 challenges remaining.
So some pressure for her. Early stages of the match.
She had to come from too far behind to move in like that.
Love 14.
She just set it up for Wozniacki to knock it cross court, which she did. You know, if Caroline has time, she'll execute exquisitely.
Game Wozniacki.
She had the 3 break points. She only needed the 1. Caroline
Wozniacki 2 games to love.
Off to a great start here at the Margaret Court Arena.
There are not many left-handed female players on the tour, so it always takes a bit of adjustment. Both players obviously being right-handed and left-handed. Forehand cross will reach opponent's backhand and vice versa.
Been a couple of very, very good ones.
Both players just like Wozniacki tried here. On
Love 15.
your side for the right-handed player and for Ed's side for the left-handed player. With a serve out wide, you can get a stretch on the double-handed backhand.
Beautiful shot.
15-0.
Rolling the wrists and hitting the sideline.
The wrist that has been hurtful also the last couple of days. I know in practice she has not been hitting a lot of backhands in the last couple of days, just to protect her wrists, and it's always uncertain how it's gonna hold up during that match.
It's not the most ideal preparation, is it?
No, it hasn't been for Wozniacki.
Maybe a chance here for Townsend.
Really aggressive start already. During the return, she's already Hits a mirror inside the baseline, trying to take the ball on the rise, following up when she has to.
She sort of came to the net then, Yako, didn't she? She got halfway there, the top of the service box.
It's a volley drive.
Yes.
These are costly mistakes if you want to get back into that match. At least have to be able to play out the rally and not miss the first return.
All right. When you have a chance, you've got to nail it against the top 10 player.
Advantage was near.
So already had a couple of break point opportunities, Taylor Townsend. Wozniacki's had the one and managed to claim it.
Look where she positions herself, how far she's already inside the baseline.
Let second service.
Trying to pressure Wozniacki, hopefully hitting double faults.
Deuce.
Hasn't been afraid to come to the net, Taylor Townsend, and when she's got there, she's looked quite accomplished.
It's kind of interesting to see that all of a sudden we see a girl with this kind of style, you know. You don't see that often, and maybe it's a way of play that can make a difference to some of the top players to start beating them in the future.
Advantage Townsend.
Oh, so once in a while you need a player who has something different than others, take the game to a different level.
Excellent tennis.
Wozniacki leads 2 games to 1.
And the game's back on serve now.
Another look at Margaret Arena here with the copper collar, retractable roof. Inside the stadium. What a tremendous job they've done to this court, rebuilding over the last 2 years. Also hear from the players now back in the locker room. They enjoy playing on this court. They always have already. It was a special court. And now with bigger capacity, and really have the feeling here that you're playing in an arena where the crowd's really on top of you, really close. But like Hisense gives you a little bit more of a wider feeling.
Time.
It's a court when you're so close to the fans, so usually great matches happen.
Well, as you know, Hisense is used for a number of other sporting events, basketball, cycling, etc. So netball. So it's built a little differently. This is built specifically for tennis.
Thank you. Take your seats quickly, please. Players
feel
are
that
waiting.
when you're on the court, you feel it.
It's like this soccer venue across the road here in the sporting precinct in Melbourne. It's built predominantly for soccer and also for the rugby cards. One, two.
Correction. First service.
The way she hits it.
15 left.
If she does hit it early, she kind of strikes it from a little higher up shoulder.
Standing and delivering. It's excellent to watch.
Led. First service.
Person that has had
Third
out for a while is Zina Garrison, former top 10 player also.
Yes.
Also a lady that enjoyed coming forward and playing a lot of volleys and come in. She's been one of our examples too. It's good that a person that can coach you.
48 up.
An opportunity here to consolidate the break back. This is good tennis from young Taylor Townsend in her first appearance at an Australian Open. On 5 from 6 at the net.
And Thompson.
And just as
Two games on.
Wozniacki did, quick game after a break. All square. Game wise, but also point wise, both girls won 12 points. First serve percentages both 63%.
Playing with maturity beyond her years at this stage, Taylor Townsend, the 18-year-old.
Low 15.
Wozniacki, a tough player to play for people who are lower ranked than she is. She usually tends to beat the lower rank, but has difficulties beating the ones just above her. Not many wins against top 5 in her career, and therefore not winning a Grand Slam yet, but still getting the #1 position.
Good serve.
And for Wozniacki to prove maybe this year that
30-15.
by maybe winning a slam or by beating top 5, top 10 players more consistently, that she is the player that she is, winning 22 titles. In my opinion, she has nothing to prove anymore, winning 22 titles and being #1 in the world.
wouldn't you just love to win one Grand Slam?
14-15.
To really get the doubters off you.
Yeah, you wish
permanently.
you wish she's going to do that. And I think also for herself it would mean obviously an awful lot. Not so much winning that slam itself, but just that you're off all these people talking all the time and just go out there and play.
Wozniacki.
So after being broken in the previous service game, 3-2, Caroline Wozniacki back on serve. We mentioned earlier about her being criticised for the way she played and the fact that she hadn't had the success that many players who spent long periods at #1, and she has. It's because she played so many more tournaments than most, especially Serena Williams was seen as the reason, and she was able to pick all the rankings points up. Is that unfair to say that?
Yeah, I think it's unfair to say that. I mean, there was a time where Kim Clijsters and Justine Henin were just about to stop or start to play less. Serena was injured for a while. Venus was struggling a bit, and she took advantage of that at that time. And you know, nobody's ever going to ask, you know, how were your opponents doing at that time. She just did what she had to do, is win matches and become the #1 in the world.
Time.
I really admire her because I think also for female tennis she's taken fitness to a different level again too. And since you saw Caroline doing that, other girls like Anna Ivanovic and some of the others, they realized, you know, by being unbelievably fit, I can also make a difference, you know. And I really admire her career so far.
Dinara Safina was in the same boat. She was #1 for a while, never won a title, got thrashed in an Australian Open.
Beautiful how she steers that ball with the backhand. She has the possibility to really still go across at the same time with a flick of the wrist, and maybe that's why she has a little wrist problem too. Go down the line. She doesn't really follow through a long way, it's just short backhand move.
Good tactics there by Townsend to rush into the net, force Wozniacki to try and pass it, and she couldn't on the run. Rushing to the net, working for Taylor Townsend.
That's the way she plays.
Yes.
That's how she can make a difference. Interesting to see how she places her right foot completely alongside the line, which I think is a little bit too far.
30.
It's going to be, you kind of have to turn over your ankle, turn over your knee almost to be able to serve into that direction. I think she should open up her front foot a little bit more on the serve to increase her speed. I think a little. Very clearly to see here. She does use her knees and well to hit the ball as high as she can.
Holding tough here, Townsend.
Beautiful.
Brilliant shot.
And Townsend. 3 games on.
Wozniacki should do a little bit more with that return if she plays too much down the middle. Townsend will try and do something. Somebody likes to come forward, you have to give them a lot of angles. It's more difficult to cover the net.
Love 15.
Change the record. We're at 3-all.
Forward.
Shouldn't have she said please, or am I just being pedantic?
No, she should. Or say thanks. So why Caroline stays on the baseline. That first volley was really shitty, if I say that. I'm not allowed to say that. Complete open field.
She had 4 chances to put her away and she didn't.
Fifteen 30. Wozniacki changed the call at the left far sideline. The ball was called out. Ball stands. Seconds.
I have to come up with a second serve at 15:30. It was a weak one. It was, as you can see, also
15-14.
Wozniacki's skirt, it's the width picking
Wozniacki
up a
has
little.
two
Also here,
challenges
Margaret Corderina.
120 Ks.
That's too slow.
It's 2 break points here. Played that point much better.
30-14.
In control, really. Still a break point, though, to worry about for Caroline Wozniacki here. Playing well, Taylor Townsend.
That's good speed too.
Use.
65 wide. Caroline's father.
Advantage Wozniacki.
He travels with her everywhere.
No, he does. Again, yes. Yeah. She had different coaches, of which, for instance, Thomas Högstedt for quite some time. But eventually, I think she likes her there to be around. Oh, that's going to hurt.
stays.
She was sprinting for that.
Wozniacki
It was great
leads
to
4
watch.
games to 3.
So she stays off the 2 break points. She's not playing brilliantly, but she's finding her way at the moment, Caroline Wozniacki.
It's going to be funny to see. Look what Townsend moves, just to make sure she kind of moves out of the way already. Look, please hit it down the line and don't hit it at me.
Yes.
Because she could have really made the match a little shorter than normal by aiming it at your opponent. I don't think something that you would do, but you know. Caroline, she ran the New York City Marathon at the end of last year.
How'd you go?
She did well. She finished within the 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 26 minutes. And you know who was there to finish to say well done?
Rory?
No, it was not Rory. It's Serena Williams.
Time.
Is that right?
Really, they're really good mates, and they like spending time together, and they get along really well. And Serena was there to congratulate her and a great achievement, raising money for charity.
I just wouldn't have thought Serena would be close to that many of the girls at all.
No, she's very good friends with Caroline.
That's excellent. Yes, Caroline, very nice girl, I hear. In a bit of a battle here, though. 3-4 for Townsend.
Wozniacki challenging the call at the left near sideline. Ball was called in.
Wozniacki was pretty sure.
She doesn't have the sure look on her face. I think it's more hopeful, wishful thinking. Ball's in.
Ball stands.
Again, only just. But that's enough as we keep
15.
saying. It's a beautiful shot by the lefty Townsend.
First race.
30 left. Wozniacki has 1 challenge remaining. Thirty 15. Forty 15.
Nice shot making by Townsend once more.
Unlucky there. Trying to do the same thing again. This short cross forehand.
Again, Townsend. 4 games off.
Good contest here. 1 break of serve each. Caroline Wozniacki certainly not having it all her own way against the debutante at the Australian Open, Taylor Townsend.
tough to find really a tactic from Caroline on if she is really trying to hit more to the forehand or the backhand. To me, it always seems like she enjoys going to the open court all the time to try and get her opponent on the run.
She knows she can back her fitness, can't she?
Yeah, I think she rather has a running game. Trying to do the same here.
14-15.
I don't know if she only does it now in this match against Towns, because I see her do it quite often, that she tries to hit the open corner as often as possible.
Again, Wozniacki. Wozniacki leads 5 games to 4.
Yes, that forehand down the line is really a strength at the moment. Taylor Townsend is playing pretty well. She's a total of 12 winners, 13 unforced errors. And we know she's been very good at the net. 8 from 11. 3 from 5 for Wozniacki, which is not bad for Caroline, considering we know that she is adverse to doing much of that.
She's doing what she does well. She's not making a lot of unforced errors. She only has 3 unforced errors. And obviously, she's not going to hit a lot of winners. Once again, going back to what I said in the beginning, it's consistency against flair. But so far, she has her hands full with young Taylor Townsend. And will be an interesting game right now. I think the American, she's going to need some good serves here to get the forehand into place. If she doesn't serve well this game, I have a feeling Wozniacki is going to have a good chance to break here. Except for serve like that.
Hope the linesman's all right. Second ace of the match. It's interesting. She started playing right-handed for 2 years and then switched to become a left-hander.
Games on.
It's an excellent game by Taylor Townsend. Really taking it up to the number 8 seed, Caroline Wozniacki, a warm favourite in this match. But it means very little. We saw Sabine Lisicki go down yesterday, the 28th seed. Bencic, the 32nd seed. And Dana Ivanovic, the 5th seed. 5-all.
15.
She's got a bit of X factor about her, this girl, doesn't she?
Too bad she was just going for too much in that last one. Just played a volley to the open court there. Would have been enough. It's difficult when the ball comes from that same direction to hit a stop volley. In the same angle.
40 left.
Yes, it's going to be hard for Townsend to win those rallies, especially with Wozniacki protecting the baseline and well behind the baseline. She's doing very well in that area.
Great game.
Again, Wozniacki. Wozniacki leads 6 games to 5.
40 minutes played with 11 games. Quite a long set to start with. Replay here of this forehand that Caroline hits to win that last game. I do not know any other female players at this time that I have seen play like this girl does. Plays that aggressive, that much inside the baseline, using these angles, you know, go forward, play volleys. You know, Kvitova can also play very direct and very aggressive, you know, with her left-handed style, but not the way this girl plays. It's interesting, it's fun.
Good for the sport, isn't it?
Yeah, you need a lot of different characters, people from different countries, different style of play. Makes it interesting for the fan, makes interesting matchups.
Because even though they're very, very good, the baseline is prolific, aren't they? 5-6, looking to take it to a tie break, Taylor Townsend. Didn't do enough of the drive volley, we did plenty with the angle volley. Townsend out rallies Wozniacki. Not a super long rally, but plenty of depth in her ground strokes, and even a couple of short ones when put away by the former world number 1.
Love. Again, Townsend.
Excellent service game to Love.
6 games all, tiebreak. Each
Well
player
done.
receives 1
Take it to the
additional
tie
chance.
break.
I'm trying to pay some attention to Caroline, even when We're not seeing her on the screen. See if I can find any signs where she might be bothered by her wrist, or if she's not feeling comfortable by the injury she had over the last week to 10 days. But I don't think it's bothering her at this time. She does have her ankle taped, but that's what most of the players, a lot of players have. Nothing to worry about.
1-0. Wozniacki.
Just a bit of luck that Wozniacki needed.
How much do these players mean that, you know, when they put up their hands like, I'm so sorry, like they're sorry?
Did you mean it when you did it?
Of course not.
You've answered your own question then.
Just a policy, common courtesy, but
yes, it is.
You don't really mean it. Strange return, but it worked out well. Just gave it extra angle. She hits it far and well when she just has a couple of steps to move forward, and that kind of helps her follow through. She can hit it any direction. This one goes down the line. We've seen a couple short cross already too.
She has to stay away from that Wozniacki because it's produced a lot of winners already for Townsend. Although she is down a mini break in the tie break. Teenager from the USA.
Great shot there from Caroline Wozniacki.
3-1
Goes down
Wozniacki.
and set up the point well. Still had to come from quite far out, you know, to make it to the net, but really low ball. Tough to volley. She didn't have many options because Wozniacki's ball was just coming over the net. But
4-1 Wozniacki.
That approach had nothing on it. A little bit of slice, but that's not difficult for a two-handed backhand.
Just starting to impose her authority here. Caroline Wozniacki. Lots of work now for Taylor Townsend to do to try and remain in this tiebreak. Just falling apart now. In this tie break anyway. Second double fault.
realize that.
6-1. Wozniacki.
That's such a lousy tiebreak after you played a good first set. It's a bit of a bummer. And you just mentioned the word teenager. This is junior tennis. Sounds harsh, but
she's tightened up, realising how well she played and how close she is to that first set. Set points.
Game number 6. Wozniacki.
She only needed one, Caroline Wozniacki.
High 7-8-6.
In general, though, a pretty good first set by Taylor Townsend, but she'd want that tie break again. Wozniacki winning the first set in 48 minutes on Margaret Court Arena.
the tiebreak was a bit of an anticlimax. If you look at the first set summary, Wozniacki starting to serve better, trying to put in more first serves, and not hoping that Townsend can punish her on that return or come in straight away. Look at the balance for winners and unforced. It's a positive balance for Wozniacki, +3, -2 for Townsend. That's why he went to a tiebreak still. But Wozniacki winning it eventually. And that point's 110 out of 16. It's great to see a girl come to the net in one set 16 times. You don't see that very often.
Needs to do more of that.
The highlights of the first set. We've seen some beautiful forehands there from Townsend, also coming to the net and putting the volley away.
Just thinking, do you think the girls, they're all following Leighton Hewitt's lead? Not just the girls, but all players need to come up with another phrase to rev themselves up. You heard after a winner there by Taylor Townsend, come on, Caroline Wozniacki smash, come on.
Come on. Well, that's something if you say that, obviously your opponent understands it well. A lot of the Spanish or the South American, they say vamos. Come on, means pretty much the same. You don't always say that just for yourselves. You also say that obviously to intimidate your opponent. See if Caroline's going to intimidate Townsend here in the first game of the second set. You had another come on right there.
We'll get them all set, I think.
She knows that Townsend understands that. A little intimidation going on there on the court. The best Wozniacki could do there is, if somebody comes to the net like Townsend did on his last shot, short cross angled, not too hard, so it sets you up for a second shot, an easier passing shot. You see, she tries to go down the line. It was too high, so it gave her an easy volley. But on that same shot, she should just roll that backhand cross court. This one right here should be a short roll cross to set up a second passing.
10 from 17 at the net now, 1 for Taylor Townsend. Recovering well from love 30.
rally.
40-50.
Really good play by Taylor Townsend to just stay at this point, mix it up a bit, and force the error from Wozniacki.
Wozniacki challenging the call at the left baseline. The ball is called in.
Another one of those down the line forehands.
Ball stands. Game Townsend.
Well done, Taylor Townsend. She's on the board first in the
Game.
second set.
Second set. Wozniacki has 2 challenges remaining.
That was a reasonable sign there, Yoko, wasn't it, that she had that poor tie break, but after being down love 30, she was good enough to come back, Taylor Townsend, and win that game quite comfortably in the end.
I think this girl's made out of the right material.
Yeah.
These are indeed small things, then you can see if it's going to be a good athlete and a good mentality going forward.
Quick. Love 15.
Caroline, she's going to really need her first serve to be in as often as possible. Second serve is being attacked. She only wins half the points on second serve.
Love 13.
And Townsend now once again swinging loosely.
Putting pressure on the number 8 seed.
$15-13.
Court side look here in Margaret Court Arena. Look at the baseline. That's great.
30-all.
Lovely depth on the forehand.
Also well prepared, feet well prepared. Position of the left hand going forward.
There's the money shot for Taylor
13-14.
Townsend.
Sina likes it. Back in the same corner.
10 forehand winners now. I reckon most of them down the line. Great point for it.
Yes.
Sweet girl, why do you do that? First of all, she misses it, but then also where she goes. This is such an easy shot just to take it to the open corner. Look where Wozniacki is. She's almost falling there in this. Why go back there? Highest point of the net too.
Opportunity lost. Could be costly.
Advantage Townsend.
Way too short from Wozniacki, the approach.
Wozniacki just making sure that that ball was not going to fall like right on top of the tape. Eventually still coming to her side.
Advantage Wozniacki.
Fighting hard, Wozniacki. Get on the board in this second set. And a very feisty customer. Taylor Townsend has been very good, except a disappointing tie-break so far.
Wozniacki.
She survives. Gee, she had to work.
One game on.
1-1.
Very unorthodox style of playing that volley. It's in between a volley and a smash. First serves in 66%, and if she does put them in, she wins 3/4 of the points.
Low 15.
Did she rush that? I think she did a bit, didn't she?
Yeah. What can I say? It's just plain ugly. At the same time, you see the racket face drop down and not staying up. Your racket face always has to be above the wrist if possible.
Just over 50%. Points 1 at the net, 11 from 20.
$15. $15-30.
Right now she's not volleying very well, and
15-14.
Wozniacki does well right now. She is not playing for the passing shot. As I said earlier, it's better just sometimes to play a little lower down the middle to give yourself an opportunity for a second passing shot. She's last couple of volleys just been playing bad.
Forcing a couple of break points against her now.
30-40.
Went the right way with the smash.
I wonder what she's going to do with the second serve. Oh, she took a big risk. I felt like there was a double fault coming. I don't know why. It was close to the line. Great body serve.
She did well to get out of trouble. Taking risks.
She does it again by getting a great second serve.
Advantage Townsend.
She does much better than Wozniacki on the second serve. She wins 6 out of 10. That's a pretty good effort, actually.
Townsend, new ball please. Townsend leads 2-1.
Well, it was a great fight back by Taylor Townsend. Don't need to keep harping on it, but just that high break where I just think she got a bit tight has let her down. The rest of her performance so far has been terrific.
I felt that Wozniacki should have done with this game. She should have done a little bit more. She's been getting some poor volleys. And besides it, Wozniacki has not made a lot of points herself. And this is exactly what we talked about in the beginning of the match. You know, where she just cannot just stay with not making mistakes. She also has to go out there and win the points herself sometimes. And by winning so many free points actually this game, she should have done some more.
Time.
She should have done some more herself.
So what you're saying is she needs to attack a bit more.
There's a difference between doing more and really attacking, but she should have maybe been a little bit more aggressive, or also sometimes on the second serve, you know, Townsend, she was a little nervous too, maybe, you know. Position yourself.
Thank you, players are ready.
Try to pressure her a little bit more. Make your presence felt.
One, two.
She did well getting to that ball.
Love 15.
Look how Wozniacki handled it.
Well, if she didn't stop, she would have hit the net. She did well, Caroline, to stop.
That's what she needs to do.
15
A
over.
little bit more aggressive and move around her opponents.
His fitness is still the area that Taylor Townsend needs to work on a bit, being pretty young and new to it all on a regular basis.
She's fit, but if you keep it away from her, it's also more difficult to be aggressive. You have to be playing inside the court to be playing aggressive.
30-15.
Come to the net, you know, if she is on the run all the time, or if the balls are really in an angle or close to the lines, she cannot come in. She cannot play a normal style.
Net. First service. $40-15. Again, Wozniacki.
Strong serving right here.
2 games on.
Good solid performance by Caroline Wozniacki in that game.
A lot of first serves.
She's at 80% for the set, 75 for the match. Townsend 63 for the match, 64 for the set. It's amazing those unforced errors, just 7 for Wozniacki.
$15. $13.
See when she's not being moved to the outside of the court and stays in the middle of the court, and as soon as Wozniacki doesn't have any pace on it, she's gone.
That was perfect, that placement right on the line.
$40-15. $40-30. Yes.
All of a sudden, some problems for Taylor Townsend. It's going to be an easy service game, and errors creeping in, and Wozniacki is forcing her to play every single ball.
This is what I was hoping for that Wozniacki was going to do. Play a little bit more aggressive when she needs to.
Advantage of Wozniacki.
And not hope for the mistake. And she did.
So break point now.
Yes.
Unforced error, only number 8 during the match, second in the set. And right at this moment, you don't want that.
Gee, I thought that first return was out. The second one was certainly out. Must have just caught the line, the first one.
Advantage Townsend.
That's exactly the shot where she took over and she did it well this time.
Yes.
2 balls deep, then the third ball comes back a little easier, and then you have to be on top of that. We saw Nishikori doing that also very well in the match before. And now Wozniacki putting the pressure on as soon as she had a chance to do it.
Really getting it a stretch, and as you said, she's out of her comfort zone then, Townsend.
Only just 2 deep shots were enough to force her to go for too much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you have your mobile phone switched off during play. Thank you.
Yes, I heard that. Looked at mine. Mine is off, which is good.
Out.
Good. Overruled. Looked out from here.
And then Caroline puts up her hand. If it's called in, I'll challenge.
Townsend challenging the call at the left near side line. The ball was
well.
out.
This is on the break point here.
Push the point, the second set. And be wide. Yes, it is.
And then
Marginally. Don't go, but enough.
game, Wozniacki.
There's the break for Caroline Wozniacki.
Wozniacki leads 3 games to 2.
She really upped the ante, ramped it up in that game, and Townsend wasn't able to go with it. But it has been a high-quality match, hasn't it?
It's been a good quality match. I mean, still I see some things where I feel, okay, this is not top class, and this is not enough to win the Australian Open. Of course, you cannot expect it from an 18-year-old, you know, making a debut here. But at the same time, I'm trying to look at Wozniacki, as you said, is she going to be able to beat the top 4, the top 5? And sometimes I feel she is waiting for a mistake too much. It's like wishful thinking or hopeful thinking, and she doesn't take it to her opponent. And now this last game, being down 40 loves, she thought, well, I'm going to lose this game anyway. And then all of a sudden you see her do take it to her opponent, and then she's a better player. It has to be part of a normal strategy. I think if she becomes a little bit more aggressive and tries to hit a few more winners, it might make it also possible that you start making some more mistakes.
Take your seats quickly, please. Thank you.
Time. Mistakes, but she has to start doing that to start beating the top 5 again. And maybe win a slam or win tournaments again in 2015. Maybe I'm a little bit too critical, but still the way I look to these top names, even if they play first rounds and slams. Look at his balance, 15 for 8, 27 for 28.
It's all been about eliminating the mistakes for Caroline. She does that so well. Go to the next level now.
It's also about creating points, and she doesn't create points yet.
Law 15.
Townsend, she creates points all the time.
Powerful stuff. And that forehand again from Taylor Townsend.
Oh! 15-0. $30-15.
Huge point now for Taylor Townsend. Try and make an impact.
She went for it. She picked the right moment there, though. Wozniacki. One of the toughest shots to hit.
See, that initial return from Taylor Townsend must have just caught the line.
Right down the center.
30-14.
30-all.
Yes. She's been best when she's moved her around, and
she has to. And if she doesn't do that, obviously Townsend, she's going to try to create something. She's going to make something happen.
She dictated the point, brings up a break-back point. To have that again, I would have thought. Opportunity lost for the time being.
Advantage Wozniacki. Wozniacki leads 4 games to 2.
Must have been down that break-back point. Listening to Yako, she became more aggressive later in the
coaching
game.
warning Miss Wozniacki.
Well, there's been a warning now to the Wozniacki camp because there was some coaching going on. The father said something to his daughter, and now she's gotten a warning for that. And I think Dad must have mentioned pretty much the same as we've been saying here from the commentary booth. Try and play a little bit more aggressive.
Let. First service. Please Wozniacki change the ball at the right center service line.
That
The
looked
ball
out from
was
here.
called in.
It might have just clipped the line.
Yes.
But no, he didn't.
Second serve. Call is overturned. Second serve.
I will ask you in a second about how they were able to decipher that he was coaching. Very interesting.
That's being aggressive. That's taking it to your opponent.
Love 15.
Now, by clapping very hard, you can also say, this is a good choice you made. Or just by nodding.
But can he say, come on, Caroline, be aggressive? And she's heard it.
Oh, well, you can surely say that, but you're not allowed to.
But can he say it like any other fan? Come on, Caroline, be aggressive.
On top of that, how does he know if he's looking forward and he can say it in Danish, he can say it in Polish. Umpire doesn't understand it. You see him make probably some gestures as well with his hand at the same time.
Maybe the umpire had been watching him, that he could have been doing something a bit earlier.
Ah! 15-13.
Some trouble here now for Townsend. Because you wouldn't just give a warning, would you? I mean, you'd look at it first and say, OK, I'll just keep an eye on this. I reckon something's happening. Can she regain her composure, Townsend? Didn't do enough with the approach shot.
15-14.
By a long shot. So 2 break points here for Caroline Wozniacki. She's closing in.
Again, Wozniacki.
And she does it. Double break, Caroline Wozniacki.
Finally,
Wozniacki
publishing the
leads
short
5 games
balls
to 2.
and not waiting too much. You see what it brings up. It's been fun so far to watch Townsend play. It's a different style, especially in women's tennis, but right now it gets back to the level where it is when you're ranked around 100 and you're 18 years old. Some great points, but more errors. And the balance ends up being negative.
She can take a lot out of this, though. It's been a pretty good performance.
Yeah.
Tie break was a disaster.
That was a total disaster.
Yes.
But let's forget the tiebreak. Yes, obviously, you know, she's close. She hangs in there. She knows she can hurt players like Wozniacki. I think that's very comforting for, you know, if you go back and train and get ready for the next events. But at the same time, sooner or later, you're going to have to start being more of an adult, if you can say it that way. Not doing silly things or
So she's serving for the match here, Caroline Wozniacki.
15 love.
It's a pretty consistent record here at the Australian Open. Never been beaten before the third round. Won 22 of 29 matches before today. Ripping forehand again.
15 all.
Give her time, she'll punish you.
Look how Wozniacki hits it. She's up, set 5-2, 15 love. And then she hits 2, 3, 4, and once again, just in the middle, not going for it, hoping for her opponent to make a mistake. She needs to play like this more often, more aggressive if she wants to start being in the top 5 again. Wishful thinking is not enough.
Hasn't been there since 2011 when she was #1. She's been in the top 10 for the last 6 years. Still some work to do yet.
Townsend being asked by the umpire if she wants to challenge it.
Well, it looks long from here.
But she looked at her coach already, who was sitting right at the baseline, and she put her finger up signaling that the ball was long.
Let first service.
Match point.
Again, Margaret Wozniacki. By Dusha Stula, 7-6, 6-2.
Controlled by Townsend, but it was a great game. And Caroline Wozniacki through to the second round. 7-6, the tie-break 7 points to 1, 6-2 in 1 hour and 32 minutes. Solid performance. The crowd will congratulate Taylor Townsend. Young girl might be on the rise. They stand as one.
As we expected before the match, consistency beat flair.
Yeah. We'll talk about the stats soon, but those unforced errors of 10. You're pretty happy with that. 20 winners. 2-1. So we wait for Caroline Wozniacki, who's about to speak to the court announcer Ian Cohen here at Margaret Court Arena.
Commercially, SES quickly putting a watch on her wrist for the TV interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give her a big round of applause. Your victor today, Caroline Wozniacki. Well done, congratulations. What changed in the second set? Because you really steamrolled your way through that one.
Yeah, I mean, she's such a great player. You know, she's only 18, I think, which makes me feel extremely old. but you know, I kind of got more hang of her serves. She's a tricky lefty. She spins it quite a bit into the body, and I really had trouble in the beginning getting those returns deep. But in the second set, I kind of managed to get them inside the court, and it was a little bit better.
So that was the difference. Unforced errors, you're just starting to get on top of your game. In the first round, it's important to do that and just get your way through, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you saw yesterday, so many of the seeded players lost yesterday, and, you know, you're always a little bit nervous as the first Grand Slam of the year. You just want to start off well, and today I knew that it was going to be a tricky opponent, so I just fought as hard as I could out there, but hopefully next match is going to be even better.
Yeah, it certainly will be, but your fitness level must be pretty good. You ran the New York Marathon last year. What were you thinking doing that?
I'm a little crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It was just something that's always been on my bucket list, and our season finished earlier, and it was the right time for me, and somehow I managed to finish it in 3 hours and 26 minutes. So, yeah, I'm proud of that.
She makes a pretty good marathon runner as well, maybe an Olympic gold. Congratulations, Caroline Wozniacki, through to the second round here at Margaret Court Arena.
Yes, I don't know how she did that, but you'd be happy with 3 hours 36. I think I've run a couple of halves, about 135, 140, okay? Haven't done the full yet, though.
Maybe if I would try, I'll die. I won't even finish. I wouldn't even bother. Well, as you said in match summary, the statistics, consistency beat flair. Look at the unforced errors. You know, there are even more unforced errors than winners. That's a pity, actually, for Townsend. But all in all, it was fun to watch, especially the first set. And a good match for Wozniacki, but a match also where I think she realized that she has to get better to really beat the top players here in this Australian Open this year.
So you think if she played, let's say Serena Williams, a Petra Kvitova,
like
another lefty, she'd be in a bit of trouble?
Like today, she would have been killed.
But is she at a level?
She's at a level where she can compete, you know, and beat all the players that are ranked a little lower or around the same level. But she's not at a level to compete where she can really beat the top players, I would think. But, you know, there are a couple of days to go. Hopefully her wrist has not shown too much of a reaction. She has been bothered by it the last 10 days. And she recovers well, and she can only improve from here.
So Caroline Wozniacki in 1 hour and 32 on Margaret Court Arena is through to the second round, leading the teenager from the USA in her first Australian Open match, 7-6, 6-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness for our next game here on Margaret Court Arena, and please give a big welcome from Austria, Yvonne Wisberger. And her opponent this afternoon from WA, Australia, please welcome Casey Delacqua.
Too hard to guess the fan favourite here at Margaret Court Arena as Casey Delacqua makes her way courtside, where she'll take on Yvonne Wisberger, who was making something of a farewell tour. She'd announced her retirement late last year, and then in December thought, well, it's where it all started. The Australian Open for me in terms of Grand Slams. It's also where she's had her best Grand Slam performance. As Delacqua just gets herself ready, but Wisberger thought that she'd have one for the road, and there she is, the 31-year-old who is a real terrier on court, one of the fittest players over the years. Sadly doesn't possess much of a weapon with her serve, but she'll return and chase all day. But at the other end of the court, Karen Pratt is a lady who's having a terrific end of her, well, I shouldn't say end, but twilight of her career at 29. Same temperature we've got today too, 29, but Casey Delacqua had some injury problems over the years and has had a great 2014.
Just going out for the toss now. 6 balls, 7-9 is the change. You have 20 seconds in between the points. We're using a device. And I hope you're aware of Grand Slam time violation rule. Yeah? Okay. Any questions? Casey, choice? Tails?
Heads.
Heads.
Yeah.
Tails. Receive.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take this in.
Good match?
Probably no surprise there that she would elect to receive.
No, not really, because the serve definitely not the strength of Wisberger. And she'd be looking to try and get the early jump on Casey. Of course, there'll be a few nerves, no doubt, for the Australian out here in front of her home crowd on this beautiful new stadium court. Of course, coming from the West, Casey with long-time connections with the great Margaret Court, owner of so many 24 Grand Slam singles titles, and this court named after her. So Casey, I think, would be very proud to be out here.
And of course, won this particular tournament 11 times. Margaret Court is an extraordinary record. It's from what was 1963 to I think 75, the last victory. But what a player! But Wisberger first, as we mentioned, 31 years of age. She has announced her retirement. She's currently ranked 93. This will be the last tournament. It was her first Grand Slam tournament. She's been through to the third round. Here is her best performance, and a number of wins on the ITF, but really hasn't made that much of a mark at WTA level. But a good player, just without that weapon, as we mentioned.
Yeah, quarterfinals last year in those two in Marrakesh and Katowice. Third round here last year, where she lost to Vika Azarenka. Her best result, but she's made quite a bit of playing at home in Austria, had a lot of success at Bad Gastein, and really enjoys playing at home. That's her title that she's won.
And also played the final there at the year before, I think, or the year before that, and certainly has been a runner-up there as well, so likes it at home.
Well, if you look, reached the quarterfinal better 12 times in her career, and 7 of those were at Bad Gastein. And here's a lady who likes to play at home as well, 29 years of age and 29 in the world. Her first top 30 season last year. Very happy to be seeded here at the Open. Semi-finalist of Birmingham last year. She had a top 20 win over her compatriot Sam Stosur there. Quarterfinals of the big one at Indian Wells and Tokyo later in the year, and 2 great runs at the Slams with 4th rounds here at Melbourne Park last year and at the US Open later in the year. So a fabulous, fabulous year from Casey Delacqua.
And of course, before the injury problems, she announced herself here with a good run through to the 4th round, beat Maresmo, world #1, and really didn't look like she could be anything. And now, at 29, has got herself seeded for the Australian Open for the first time. It's marvellous.
Yeah, she says herself that she's a very different person. She can hardly remember that person from 2008, and she really has, I think, shown what you can do with perseverance, coming through so many injury problems, foot and shoulder surgeries, sidelining her for so much time. Mariana Veljovic in the chair. So Casey, just one of those players that you look at and say, well, she's really made the best of everything that she has.
3 minutes.
Hard courts can be pretty punishing on the body. She's also had some time out prior to sort of 2012. She started getting back out and playing some regular tennis. So she had a bit of injury time in 2010, 2011. You wonder too whether at 29 she's playing like a 26-year-old, because she hasn't had that much punishing play out before.
I think she's had so much time off with the injuries that she's just dead keen to throw herself back into it, and it feels like she's younger than she actually is in terms of the time on court. And interesting that they've never played before, because they're both senior players, if you like. They've been around a long time. That can happen, but they would be certainly aware of the way each other play, and the various coaches would have done their homework.
And if you can hear that singing in the background, that's the Australian cheer squad, the Fanatics. I can't make out what they're saying, but certainly something that's better than oi oi oi.
It'll be a song tailor-made for Casey.
Yeah.
And this is the sort of atmosphere that Casey says she loves, but you just wonder how much there is a bit of pressure. She's got points to defend, having got to the 4th round last year, and this, though, is a very winnable match for her. She said her opponent's already said she's retired from the game. So she's got nothing to lose out here. Weisberger will come out swinging. Absolutely no pressure on her. But pressure's an interesting thing, just the way a player responds to it. Certainly Casey's build-up hasn't been as good as she'd like in terms of the results. Started over at the Hotman Cup and was winless over there against some quality opponents, though. Had to play Agnieszka Radwanska, Elise Cornet and Heather Watson, lost all of those. Then went down to Hobart, and as the top seed, won a round and was upset by Italian Katie Canap.
This first round match will be best.
And I think what we will find is discussing the issue of pressure, how she'll respond in being the top dog and not the underdog. It's the great football coach Alex Ferguson, who of course for years coaching the top dog, but said he likes in all sports that she's the top dog, but in his opinion it will pressure on them.
Undoubtedly a few nerves for Delacqua. Big moment for her stepping out at her home slam.
So about to get underway. Casey Delacqua will serve. First round action. Margaret Court Arena.
Casey Delacqua to serve.
Weisberger had won the toss, but elected to recede. No real surprise there. Where you'd like to start?
15.
Perfect couple of opening points for Casey. First serve and then using the shot she loves most, the forehand.
Love.
Overcooked that one.
40-15.
And you see what a difference not landing the first serve makes, giving Weisberger a chance to direct her return.
pad, and she takes the first game of the match.
First game.
Well, Delacroix could not have asked for a better start. Very sharp out of the blocks, getting some good swing on the serve and not allowing Moisberger to get a real feel on things. And that one point where she missed the first delivery. The forehand of Delacroix, that's what she wants to dominate with.
Yvonne Moisberger to serve. Love 15.
She'll come back to play here at the Australian Open.
Well, she's got to be underdone on the match play.
Yeah.
Fifteen. 30-15.
She'd opened it up well.
Well, she got what she wanted there, just unable to keep that forehand enough air. So there, Moisberger with a bit of variety in her game, not afraid to use the slice.
She's spent a whole career with balls coming back pretty heavy at her with that serve.
And
that's what pressure can do to you.
And if you haven't been playing matches too, it's usually the weaknesses that do become more apparent. She's only played 2 matches since July.
Yes. Light for service.
Backhand brings up a vantage point.
Yes. It's Moisberger showing it from the left near sideline. The ball's for him.
Well, a challenge here, but it did look like it took the line. Very aggressively struck by Delacroix.
Yep. And it was right after the, the serve was down the tee. It was well placed. Just doesn't quite have the power on it. She's got Delacroix to the point.
some good depth early on the point.
Advantage Delacroix.
And really pinning Moisberger back behind the baseline, holding her ground to dominate in the forecourt there. Beautifully across to the backhand. She's cracking winners from both wings.
Delacroix leads 2 games to 11.
Impressive start from Casey. It's difficult when she's got to be consistent as well. Very patient, waiting for the right shot to pull the trigger on. As Moisberger gets a lot of balls back, defends well.
Love 15.
It's been an interesting tournament for the seeds in the women's draw so far. 8 gone, which matches the Australian Open record in the first round already. That's only in the bottom half.
Love 13.
Real opening for the Austrian here. She's struggling to get a first serve in. Will she manage this one?
Oh, it's just great play from Casey. Once again, I mean, this match very much on her racket. She's the one making the plays, hitting the winners, making quite a few errors as well in her efforts to be so aggressive.
First serve made a difference in the margin. The second shot that took the line up the court. Beautiful.
This is the sort of tennis that Casey is known for, that aggressive hitting, the off forehand. Really gets herself set down beautifully. This is the brand of tennis she was playing at Hopman Cup. She said herself she was a little bit rusty. 10 winners to 1 here, though. Most of them finding their mark in this match.
Game Delacroix. Delacroix leads 3 games to 1.
But she did bury one. She buried one into the net. Okay, it can happen. But 3 or 4 winners already with that heavy topspin backhand across court. It's a marvellous stroke.
A lot to like about the way she has started this match. But I do think even in those losses that she's had in the lead up to this Australian Open, she's been out there with a very definite plan of how she wants to play, how she wants to approach this season, and that is by being exceptionally fit. She's done a great training block, 6 weeks, the most she's ever had, uninjured and uninterrupted ever in the lead-up to the Australian Open Series. And she's really come out, I think, feeling great in herself, but going after things a little bit too much and rushing perhaps where she hadn't had enough match play at the start of the season. In this match, a good opportunity against an opponent that hasn't got a lot to hurt her, and she can come out and really try and take charge. That's what she's done so well so far.
And also, while you still take pride in any result against any opponent, the Hotman Cup is not an officially sanctioned event.
Time.
It is somewhere where you can, if you want to play a certain way, you may as well play that way. And if you're missing a few lines by a couple of inches here and there, it's not going to matter as long as you play yourself in. So Moisberger's down. Love
Take your
three.
seats quickly,
First
please.
set. A couple of patrons coming back in after the change of ends.
$15. 15.
It's that sharpness.
Well, again, to emphasise the point that you're making, Moisberger, the counter-puncher, the aggressor is Delacroix. 11 clean winners and 7 unforced errors. It's all on her racket at the moment.
Oh! 40-15.
Well, you've got an opponent that's got so many weapons. You need to get it deep. Wasn't that much in it.
Game, Moisberger.
So she's on the board. It's 3-1 Delacroix first set.
Delacroix leads 3-1.
Yvonne giving herself a little smile there, just feeling a bit more comfortable now that she's on the scoreboard. 11 winners to 1. And those split between forehand and backhands for Delacroix. 5 from the forehand, 6 from the backhand.
Love 15.
Made 4 first serves in the opening service game and took it to 15. But then really struggled second service game to get a first serve in. The first serve percentage is only early days, but it's down around 40 or 42% at the moment.
Love 13.
Backhand, really trying to hit it aggressively.
That's
line, great serve. First base of the match.
So many lefty serves, ability to get that curve on it. He's sliding away.
Oh! 40-13.
Back in this game from Delacroix from lot 30.
Delacroix leads 4 games to 1.
The backhand cross court.
Weisberger really read where the serve was going and cracked the return. And then Casey, she played a great point after that. And that last ball with a little bit less pace, more margin for error. Smart play from the Australian.
And interestingly enough, a few moments ago, the Fanatics were singing "It's all about that ace, no trouble," and now the court actor is playing Beacon Trainers. It's all about that base. And the boys are up there dancing, not boys and girls, but they're dancing at the moment. I don't know whether there's any copyright issues with that. Beacon will be sending the Fanatics a bill.
Time.
So Delacroix very much in control. Weisberger to serve down a break. Best serve of the match and brings her into the net.
15.
Which is the first time that she's ventured to that part of the court. It's not somewhere she'll go often.
It's a smart play from her. Really could use that serve out wide to the Delacroix backhand to more effect.
$15. 32.
Weisberger very solid off that backhand side. I've seen Casey directing quite a bit of the traffic to her forehand, trying to drag her wide at times. It seems to work for her.
That's
her third, I think. The stats have got up as second at the moment, but I think it may be her third double fault.
Having a lot of trouble with the toss.
return came back with plenty of interest, but a wonderful forehand down the line.
Well, she's quite deceptive at times, Moisberger. Comes up with some big shots where she anticipates the direction, really gets onto it.
Out. Game.
I thought for a moment that Delacqua was thinking about a challenge, but it was clearly out, so Moisberger.
Delacqua leads 4 games
It's 4-2.
Well, she got away with it. Not a convincing serve there, though. She totally lost her balance as she was making contact.
You're shaking your head as though you may have challenged that call. Do you think it was over the line?
No, I'm just amazed that she tried to hit the serve and got away with it.
Oh, that she didn't let the ball drop and start again. Yeah.
Love 15.
Terrific shot there from Delacqua, but here again going for the lines, as is her wont. Just missing that one.
15.
Super serve.
Second ace of the match. For Casey, though,
15-13.
The gap between winners and unforced errors is getting pretty narrow. It's 13-12 at the moment, 13 winners, and that's her 12th unforced error, inviting Moisberger back into the match. Growing in confidence too.
15-14.
Once again, she anticipated where the serve was going and not quite enough on it. Has been playing. She's really been hitting for the lines, and this time landed them twice.
Still down a break. Point. Lacking consistency with that first serve. It's down to 50% now, and they're back on serve.
Delacqua leads 4 games to 3.
In fact, as I look at our stats, it's dipped under 50. Casey Delacqua currently serving 48%. When she gets that first serve in, she's winning 82% of them, but 48% just is not good enough.
Yeah, that's a bit of the story of what's happened out here. And Moisberger, on the other hand, her first serve percentage has gone up 82%. Not winning as many, but she's certainly got things a little bit more together on the serve. Casey needs that first serve to be working. As Moisberger, when she does get a look at her second serve, has been cracking some very heavy returns. Great forward movement, getting right over the top of the backhand. So Delacqua, after a fantastic start, has just let her opponent off the hook a little bit here.
Time.
So have to try and reduce the errors.
So this match is back on serve. Moisberger from Austria serving to level things up at 4-4 with Casey Delacqua. Local trainer heard by Margaret.
15. Let second service.
Well, lucky for Delacroix with it sitting up for a hit. Plenty of options.
Just an invitation. Hit me. Having trouble with the toss all match. Another double fault.
15-13.
Had a beaten, but
That's yours.
couldn't beat the net.
Delacroix just getting a bit frustrated out here with her own game. It's just a bit hit and miss at the moment. To such a terrific start. She was really on the boil. That's her 14th unforced error.
Yes.
Yes, this defensive shot from Delacroix. It's a shot that Weisberger's been hitting quite well when she has a chance to get over that backhand. Really going astray with that last one.
Advantage.
Serve to the body, just cramped her up a little.
Advantage.
2 in this game.
A bit of tension down both ends of the court. Just with the situation in this first set. Pivotal game here.
And she hasn't managed to first serve into this ad court in this game so far. Well, got the first
Smart play. Just throwing that slower, high-bounding ball into the Moisberger backhand. She missed one earlier in the game. Gave her another chance to do so.
Her pace off the serve, it was only 148 Ks, but it clipped the line on the way through. Well directed.
Light for service.
Very hard to read where that return was going. She's been making those errors on the backhand, so that's going to be the net, just giving the backhand air.
Moisberger says 3 set points with a little bit of help. But that was a fine winner. Maybe just a little tight on that last forehand. Not forehand's been terrific.
Advantage,
Again,
Moisberger.
you talk about pressure. Chance to serve out the set. Struggling. Moisberger, who saved 3 set points, has a chance to break back. And a look at a second serve.
Game, Moisberger.
So the unforced errors list now is larger than the winners for Casey Delacqua, and we're back on serve. So 2 service breaks apiece.
Well, that was a horror game from 40 love for Casey Delacqua.
Doesn't she know it?
And you just wonder how much that's going to play on her mind now. Quite interesting, isn't it, when you see she's cruising along really at 40 love, then all of a sudden tightens up a little bit on one shot, and the pressure results in poor decision making. She hung back when she should have moved forward in the court on one of those points, and now she's just got to try and put that out of her mind and break the Moisberger serve and take the set, and she can do that.
But Karen, you've been there and you know what it's like. You speculated on this very issue at the start of the match before a ball had been struck. She's suddenly here now as a seeded player. She's a favourite to win. When you hear someone like Ball, the Iceman, say, I'm going to lift the racket, but they can throw the ball toss at match point at Wimbledon. And, you know, back to back. What's it like for this lady? Who looks in terrific nick, by the way. She's really worked hard in the off-season. She looks fantastic. Big as they come. But we're back on serve. Moisberger has been fighting to hang in. Needing a bit of help from Casey Delacqua. She serves now for 4-5 first set.
Love 15.
I struggled to get a feet in position there to get over that.
Love 13.
She has the opportunity. The racket not coming through very freely on that last forehand for Moisberger. Certainly not coming over the centre of the racket.
Love 14.
Working a big winner. Or not. She has had 3 set points. Still got 2 obviously.
Game is 7. 6 games.
6-4. Well, in golfing terms, when you see a playoff, you don't want a player to make a bogey to lose the playoff. You want someone to make a birdie to win it. Delacqua had 3 set points in that game 3 earlier, but she went for the big backhand. In a lot of ways, in Moisberger, you would have rather that the set was decided on that backhand as opposed to going long.
I think Casey would have preferred that as well, just to win on a really positive note rather than having it gifted to her. The first serve percentages of Delacqua really, they would have helped her a lot more if she could have improve that percentage because when she was getting them in, only 75% of the points, 12 of 16. 16 winners to 4, the Australian outplaying her opponent in terms of power, precision and the winners, but the unforced errors, 17 apiece. So a very patchy set of tennis from both women in many ways. The serve of Delacroix early in the match was really helping set the points up for her. She loves that 1-2 punch, getting the serve and opening the court up and able to put the forehand away. She can hit it cross court or the off forehand. And the backhand earlier in the match of Delacroix was also just coming off the racket so sweetly, getting down beautifully to the shots. But as that set went on, Casey was making more errors than winners. It really allowed Moisberger back into the set.
Time.
But the Australian getting there in the end with a little bit of help from her opponent.
Second set. Delacroix to serve.
So Casey Delacroix, she leads 1 set to love, serving in the first game of the second set.
15 left.
Well, what a great way to start the second set, just with a totally different shot like that.
Third left.
She'll be a bit freer now with that first set under her belt.
Game Delacroix.
Pretty average service game or
First
receiving
game,
game
second set.
Moisberger, but Delacroix off to the start she wanted.
Well, Casey doing everything she had to there. Lovely start in that first point with just a look at a different sort of shot, some touch. And Moisberger perhaps a little bit down mentally after losing that first set.
I suppose it would depend on your personality, whether the fanatics are a help or a hindrance sometime.
Love 15. Love 13. $15-13. Moisberger is channeled on the left far sideline. The ball is called out.
It's worth a
Jumps
look.
the edge of the line. Well, in the context of where she's at 15:30, they have 3 challenges per set.
Second service.
And a good call.
15-14.
So 2 break points.
Moisburger has 2 changes.
Oh, you feel sad
Game
to
de la-
see that. Double fault to lose a set, double fault to drop the serve in the first service game of the second set. She's down.
De La Croix leads 2 games to love.
That's her 7th double fault.
Yeah, the service really let her down, and also when she does get a second serve in, has to rely on that, only winning 14% of the points, so under a tremendous amount of pressure. Second serve to try and make it a little bit better. It's forcing those double faults, pushing.
But it will still be interesting to see how Casey Delacroix now
15 love.
handles being a front runner. One set in a pocket.
It's
all such fine margins with Casey, the way she attacks.
Black for service.
Stripped too deep, too often, and Moisburger's lack of match practice really started to show.
De La Croix leads 3 games to love.
It's quite amazing when you look at Casey seeded here for the first time in Grand Slam, number 29 in the world, and just under 2 years ago she was only around 200 in the world.
And really just considered a double specialist. She's played the final of all 4 slams in doubles. She's a great doubles player in that.
Won the mixed doubles at the French as well. That was in the year that she was coming back from all of those injuries. And I think all that success on the doubles court you're talking about with Ash Barty at the slams, it really made her realise that she could do more in singles as well. But it was a time when she had to really think about it and decide whether she wanted to rededicate herself to the game. It's a lot more work if she wanted to keep on, come back from those injuries. And she's decided that she wanted to really make a fist of it. That coincided with the birth of her son, Blake, who's 16 months old now.
So Moisburger's struggle and internal debate with both her ball toss and her actual serve will continue. She trails love 3 and down a set. serve. You mentioned the percentage a little while ago, 14%. She's winning on that second serve, and Delacroix's got too much ammunition.
Well, Casey just returning positively there again, and that's the follow-up, the off forehand, her favourite shot. What she's looking for.
And those returns deep, forcing her opponent to pick them up on the half volley.
And when it's working for Casey like that, when she is positive and aggressive on the return, she makes that look so easy, as if that's the way it should be done each time. But, you know, sometimes mentally it's tough to be aggressive on those serves. To step in and really keep solid on the returns. Started the match. Really firing.
Leads 4 games to 1.
And you've got to say it's all about the positive mindset of Delacroix. She started really hitting the ball with a lot of aggression, looking like she couldn't miss it really. And the errors crept in, but now she's back with bounce in a step.
And at the end of the first set, unforced errors were worse than her winners, but now she's got back on the right side of the ledger. 22 winners to 19 unforced errors.
Fifteen.
Move from her coming in and taking this ball out of the air. Didn't try to do too much with it, but set it up for that next shot. Crisply put away.
She's only been able to venture to the net 3 times, but she's won all of them.
Third
right.
shot.
That's a real lefty serve, isn't it? Swinging away to the backhand side of that court.
Such an asset.
Keeps 100% record alive when coming to the net. And gets a break point.
Once again, read the serve well and really cracked the return. She does hit a heavy ball when she gets onto it. Keen to move forward.
Yes.
Casey's done a good job throughout this match of not allowing Weisberger to move forward too often.
feeling if she holds here, but
advantage
she'll have a opportunity to close out this set on her opponent's serve.
Juice.
Down the line, great shot.
Advantage Moisberger.
Well, superbly done by Moisberger, changing the direction on this ball.
Juice.
Second chance to break back in this game, but both times she's drilled it into the net.
Advantage Delacour.
It's been a tricky match for Delacour when you think about Moisberger having been ranked as high as 37 earlier last year. She's 93 now and only playing here as her final tournament. But it's a difficult one mentally for Casey, knowing her opponent has left the game.
Game Delacour.
Well served though. It's 5-1 and 1 set, so with her opponent really struggling
5 games
serve.
to love.
Massive opportunity to close this out. 6-love in a moment. What do we learn from Casey Delacour in this match? Do we learn much about the tournament?
I think we learn about the way she wants to go out there and play. She wants to be aggressive. She wants to use the lefty serve to advantage, open the court up and then dominate with her forehand. And I think depending on who she's playing, whether she's allowed to do that, she's going to try and be assertive and play that sort of game. She likes quick points. She likes to play fast. She's also got a lot of variety in the game, but we haven't seen a lot of that today. She's just been all out aggressive.
There was that one nice forehand in the first match of this set.
First point.
Yeah, very first point of this second set, which was a little bit rough, a little bit of touch.
But she has a lot of touch in her game. We also know that she's fabulous around the net, but just with the way she's had to play against Moisberger, she doesn't want long points because she knows Moisberger just likes to stay in those long rallies. So she's out there to be aggressive, finish the points off quickly. And we've seen a lot of winners and a lot of unforced errors at times in this match.
So in her final appearance on a major court, Moisberger is trying to extend her time. She's down to love 5, second set, having lost the first set.
Love 15.
Quality play from Delacour out here today. As fit and strong as she has ever been.
Athletically, she looks magnificent. The amount of work she must have done to get herself in this sort of shape. And unfortunately, that's the 8th double fault for Moisberger.
Well, it's been a huge problem for her today, hasn't it? The serve with the lack of match play really telling.
15-13.
Casey congratulated her on her career. She was aware that this was her last match, so a nice moment at the end there. Also, Weisberger wishing Casey the best of luck.
Let's find out how she's feeling about it.
Thanks very much. Well, Margaret Corderina, what did you think of that? Casey Delacroix. And more importantly, Case, what did you think of that?
Yeah, it's nice to get the win. You know, I was actually pretty nervous coming out here today, and you know, you always kind of want to come out here in the first round and just feel your way through. And yeah, things got better and better, and yeah, I felt good, and it was really nice to be back out here on Margaret Court Arena again.
You still get a little nervous though. Home Grand Slam, you've done so well here, but the butterflies are still there.
Yeah, of course. You know, I love playing in Australia, but, you know, I want to perform and I want to perform well. So, you know, I think a bit of nerves is good because it means I'm ready to go. But, yeah, it's nice to just get out here, play that first one and kind of be able to settle into the tournament, hopefully, and just prepare as best I can for my next match and really try and, you know, keep going.
What about the support here on Margaret Court Arena? New venue, of course. It looks fantastic. You're here second day. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? It's, you know, thank you to the fanatics for coming out. They really do create such an amazing atmosphere, and, you know, most of the year we're away and we get, you know, the crowd against us. So it's nice when you're at home to get all the crowd support behind you to get you through. Obviously, all us Aussies are really out here trying to have a red hot crack, and, yeah, it's great. Thank you for coming out today.
Well, thank you for putting on the show. Well done. Casey Delacroix, your winner, getting through to the second round here on Margaret Court Arena, doing it 6-4 and 6-love.
And it's always nice when your winner is a delightful ambassador for her sport. Casey's certainly that. Lots to like. Works hard, plays it in the right spirit. Karen, who knows how far she can go? She's got a lot of points to defend too.
Yes, fourth round points to defend. So that adds to the pressure, and as she said herself there, she wants to perform well here. We saw her mum on her feet at the end of the match applauding her. She's got a lot of family and friends here, as well as her coach, her team, who she's very close to, and she wants to do well here at home for, because this is where, for Australians, they are just so in the spotlight at this event, the first slam of the year. So it's huge for her, and she wants to build form. She has a good chance to go through, but she's going to have to play well. She'll play the winner of Alicia Sarenko and Madison Keys, and is in the section of the draw with Petra Kvitova, the number 4 seed. She's very happy right now. She's at a pretty happy stage of her life, actually. I think that's one of the reasons that she has been able to make her way into the world's top 30.
As we have a look at the stats of the match, and that first serve percentage ended up getting to 50%, but the real issue is she was winning 78% of them when she was managing to get that first serve in court. So if she can improve that first serve percentage, good things ahead. But she played a lady who was at the end of her career, and someone that didn't have a lot to damage her in her own sense from her own serve. So we'll find out more about Casey Delacroix's form as the tournament moves on. So Casey Delacroix through to the second round of the Australian Open with a 6-4, 6-love victory.
tes jambes. Hein.
Quoi?
C'est un petit peu plus rapide, ça fuse là. Enfin, de l'autre côté là. Ça fuse pas là? Là, ça elle est rapide. C'est un peu. Si ça fuse pas là, c'est un peu. C'est dur pour moi, ça veut dire que ma qualité de balle, c'est pas. Dis-moi que c'est vachement rapide. Parfait. Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness now for our first night match for day 2, and please welcome from Belgium, Alison van Uitvank. And now, please put your hands together and give a big Margaret Court Arena welcome to our #1 seed from the USA, Serena Williams.
So the first appearance of the world's #1 player in the Australian Open of 2015, coming to you from Melbourne Park at the marvellous Margaret Court Arena. Revamped arena, which looks spectacular, and will be in some spectacular tennis over the next little period. Serena, hard to know what sort of form she's in based on the Hopman Cup, but you never know with Serena and her opponent. Ranked 106th in the world, Alison van Uitvank of Belgium. Huge task for a 20-year-old. Karen Pratt, she's even got a matching phone. Just put the big phone away.
Matching everything. Serena is big on accessorising. Totally into fashion and has her own fashion line. A lot of substance there too. Wow, what a champion she is. Ending year #1 for the 4th time in her career, the first time way back in 2002. Incredible longevity.
And quite a pleasant night. It's 27, so it's warmish, but it'll cool down as the evening progresses. They're suggesting there's a chance of showers. You can say that about any day in Melbourne.
Okay, Ben, this is Serena, Ben, and this is Alison. Do you have any questions? No? Any questions? No? Who's going to call it, Alison or Serena? Alison? All right. Heads? Okay. As high as you can. That was pretty good. And it's tails. Serena, you serve, stay, have a good match. Yep.
What a thrill for young Ben.
Absolutely, and I hope that it's not too much of a thrill for young Alison. Because it is quite a daunting task going out there for the first time against a world #1. Just eyeballing Serena across the net there and being told, yes, you can call. That's about as generous as she'll get out here this evening.
Sometimes the youngsters, though, they're too young to know the difference. You never know. It just all depends on her personality. In the world, Alison van Uitvank.
Yes, it is. It's a huge task out here against the world #1. A big step up for her, ranked just outside the top 100. She's really been moving up in the rankings over the last 12 months. She's a very rangy player, lovely athlete, well balanced on her shots. Semi-final in Hong Kong was her big result last year, also a quarter-final in Brazil, and won her first Grand Slam match at Wimbledon, beating Monica Niculescu last year. So she really is a player on the way up.
She also won one of the WTA 125 series singles events in 2013 in Taipei.
She's had a lot of success also on the ITF Tour. She's won 10 singles titles and 1 doubles as well. So played a lot of tennis and really honing her skills, and she'll need every bit of those skills tonight against one of the greatest of all time.
The oldest woman to hold the world #1 ranking, 33 years of age, and while comparisons throughout eras are difficult, any conversation about the greatest player of all time that doesn't mention this name is not worth having.
Absolutely. And last year she had what she would call a patchy year, yet she won a tour-leading 7 titles, including her 18th Grand Slam title at the US Open and the WTA finals as well. A couple of other semis also. She only had 8 losses for the year. But for Serena, a patchy year because she didn't take those other 3 Grand Slams.
This is her 15th appearance at the Australian Open. She has won it 5 times, which puts her number 3 on the list. Of course, the great Margaret, Court 11, Nancy Bolton 6. But 5 victories at this marvellous tournament. And you mentioned the 18 Grand Slam titles. You throw in the doubles, 33 Grand Slam titles for Serena Williams. That's 7th on the all-time list. Margaret Court with 64. A long way to go to catch.
Yes, the amazing Australian champion that this stadium is named after.
And of course, there's a chair umpire from Portugal, Carlos Ramos, and she's won 4 Olympic gold medals too, 1 in singles and 3 in doubles, and 63 singles titles all up. It's an extraordinary career.
It certainly isn't just so much speculation of how much longer she will go on for and whether she will catch up to Steffi Graf on the 22 Grand Slam singles titles, or even perhaps Margaret.
Yeah, Steffi, of course, the greatest in the Grand Slam, in the Open era, in Grand Slams. First meeting between the two. Look, it's an extraordinary amount of decline, but stranger things have happened. You know, Docky could do that at Wimbledon against Hingis when Hingis was a dominant world #1 and wiped it from the court in straight sets. I mean, there are extraordinary things can happen in tennis.
Well, the good thing for Alison van Uytvanck is she can come out swinging here, absolutely nothing to lose, and it'll be about how she's prepared mentally, whether she's gone out
2
here
minutes.
with a really positive attitude and can harness, I guess, the adrenaline of the situation and play out of her skin against a woman who really, on paper, should beat her quite comfortably. But as you say, strange things happen, and there are nerves, even for the great champions, especially for the great champions at the Grand Slams, which means so much for them. This is a massive opportunity for van Uytvanck.
Only has 3 career wins over players in the top 50. Highest rank was 39. But anyway, it's an opportunity, and that's the way that she's got to look at it. It's absolutely nothing expected of it here.
Whereas for Serena, expectations are sky high every time she walks out on the court. And, you know, that's the champion's lot. And that's what they have to deliver.
And then, you know, you talked about an average year, 7 titles, including a slam, including the US. That US title, it's 16 years since she won for the first time in 1999. And
1 minute.
And that broke a tie that she had with the great Ken Rosewall, who'd gone 15 years between US Open titles. But if you have a look at Kenny's record, 1953 at the Australian Open, and won again in the 70s, 19 and 39. He was 19 years of age and then won it again as a 39-year-old when he beat Arthur Ashe, of course, the great late Arthur Ashe. Who is the name on the court where Serena just won the US. Hopman Cup form, do we read anything into it?
It's tough to know, really. Serena arrived in Perth for Hopman Cup fatigued and a bit jet lagged. She played Flavia Pennetta and was bageled in her
Ladies
first
and gentlemen,
outing
Serena
over
Williams,
6 love. You don't see that too often. And called for an espresso, suddenly sprung to life, but got through that match. Also beat Lucy Safarova, but lost to Ginny Bouchard and Agnieszka Radwanska over there. Was not as sharp as we see at the Grand Slams, but she's always ready to step up at the Slams, and I think we will see a very different Serena out here this evening. She'll have been working on things, getting herself set for this, the first Slam of the year. And she's stung by the fact that she hasn't won this one. 5-time champion here, but she hasn't won since 2010. had a year out with injury and illness, and since she's returned from that, this is the only slam that she hasn't won.
A little bit of extra motivation, and of course, big sister in the draw again this year. Back playing well, straight sets winner earlier today.
And I think that helps Serena. She loves to have Venus at tournaments with her.
So Serena won the toss, elected to serve.
Serena Williams to serve. First set. Ready. Play. Hey! 15 left.
Vanka wants some nerves to settle, just get into a rally, get a couple of longer points under her belt. Another missed hit.
40 love. Game, Williams, first game.
Well, maybe after the hot cut, if that's a taste to come, Serena Williams is suggesting we're back to normal programming. She leads 1-love.
Well, a beautiful start from Serena, just asserting herself there. Bringing out a superb swinging serve down the middle, giving Van Uytvanck a taste of what's in store throughout this match. And certainly nerves down both ends of the court. Don't think that Serena Williams doesn't feel a few butterflies in the opening round of a Grand Slam.
$15 left.
Serena very, very sharp, attacking the second serve of Van Uytvanck.
$15, 15-30.
So already the young Belgian under pressure in her opening service game.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with the serve to the body then. Serena Williams got herself on top on that point but couldn't put it away. Another good deep serve. The forehand looks much stronger than the single backhand that she's just dinked into the net. It's powerful off the forehand.
Game Williams.
So Serena breaks opening service game of the first set. She leads.
Williams leads 2 games to love.
Well, it's a tough lesson for Van Uytvanck in her opening service game. Some very aggressive, precise play from Williams.
Love 15.
Well, there's a lot to like about the Van Uytvanck game, what we've seen of it already out here. And I must confess, I haven't seen her play before, but she's got a very good serve, uses her height well, and lovely feel on the ball. And I think that slice backhand is a great weapon to have against Serena, just to mix up the pace of shot, keep it low.
It
was right there in the hitting zone for her. It wasn't just overcooked it.
(30-15).
Magnificent serving from Williams.
One of those dominant points you can see in every match she's played.
(30 all).
She's finding the odd error, isn't she? At
30-40.
Van Uytvanck back in the early stages of this first set. She's at a break point. Just rescinded the invitation, I think.
Yes.
Well, anything that's even remotely short. Serena getting beautifully set for the backhand. What a follow through.
Advantage, Miss Williams. Game, Miss Williams. Miss Williams leads.
For a while there, she
3 games to
couldn't
love.
buy her first serve, but finished with an ace.
Yeah, you'd have to say a few hiccups in that game for Serena, but she settled things down fairly quickly. But it's not one-way traffic out here. Van Uytvanck has been giving a pretty good account of herself so far, even though she's not on the scoreboard yet.
And as you say, she looks like she's got some game. Serena, a few unforced errors early on, and just serving at 42% in terms of her first serve. That was that ace that Van Uytvanck served to open the first service game.
Yes, and honestly, when Serena's only on 42%, there's really only one way that's going to go, and that's up.
Yeah.
So Van Uytvanck is going to have to take advantage of opportunities early here. She hasn't been able to yet, so she can't let any more slip if she is given any little openings.
She's got to find a way into the game, into the match.
As we said at the start, it's a tough task, but she's certainly been trying to find a way, throwing in a few different shots, use of the slice backhand, trying to go after the serve when she gets a look at one. Hasn't been able to always control them.
And if you are just joining us, Alison Van Uytvanck ranked 106th in the world. The biggest test on the biggest stage of her career against the world's number one.
Well, that's a lovely serve. Again, showing some versatility, mixing up the type of serve. She says that's her favourite shot, and you can see why. Also likes to play on the grass courts, which is tailor-made for that sort of serve, and the slice backhand she possesses.
It's unlucky. It was a nice defensive shot that could stay into that
15
point, the forehand, but
A long way away from that last backhand.
yeah.
Oh dear, very dangerous. With going way out of
15,
court on the
30.
left side to try and run around and clobber a forehand winner, but she just did not get enough on that, leaving the court wide open for Serena down the line.
Another
15,
2 break points.
Just snatching a bit at the forehand, to be rushing things under pressure to pull the trigger herself in the points.
She got served the same way that she went with the first ace of this
30, 40.
service game. Serena picked it, but it was still too good. Well done. Serves away out of trouble brilliantly. 185 kilometres an hour to her fastest serve, 190. It's a big weapon.
Well, she uses her height well, so gets a lot of movement on the ball. Oh, unlucky. Played a great point there.
Advantage, Miss Williams.
Van Uytvanck really trying to stay forward on the baseline and match Serena in the rallies, not give ground, concede ground.
Game, Miss Williams.
Oh, just when you didn't need it. Can't find a way into this match.
Miss Williams leads 4 games to life.
Did a great job to fight back there. 2 terrific serves to save the first 2 break points.
15 love.
Good rally before that, though, with Van Uytvanck really trying to dominate with the forehand. Just couldn't get enough juice on it.
One thing Benito has done too in the previous rally, and again there, that was obviously a cross-court winner, but she's getting the ball a lot deeper in the court with the forehand. So, staying in these rallies longer.
Really comes around the ball, gives it a lot of shape with that last forehand. Really dragging Williams very wide.
Out. 30-15.
Just can't seem to control those returns on the forehand. Just flying off her racket. Quite enough top spin on them.
Game, Williams.
So Serena Williams leads 5-love, opening set.
Williams leads 5 games to love.
I said before it wasn't all one-way traffic, but at the moment it's starting to look that way. Van Uytvanck just making a few more errors, feeling very pressured. Scoreboard pressure, I think, as well. And Williams just playing well within herself at the moment.
It all just looks a little overwhelming. She's had some wonderful moments, but she hasn't been able to maintain them. Might be needing a coffee this evening. But might need something stronger.
Time.
So Serena Williams currently leads 5-love. Van Uytvanck's serving to try and stay in this first set. Against the player who 5 times has managed to win Grand Slams without dropping a set.
Oh! 15 love. Let for serve.
That's the shot
30 love.
she's looking for in each rally. Set up by the serve here, and she likes to quickly get around and play the off forehand. Bit more power on that one.
Didn't miss by much.
30-15.
Serena inside the baseline, sending Van Uytvanck scurrying.
Let for serve. 30 all.
How close was Serena creeping in on that return? Talk about an overwhelming presence down the other end of the court.
Massively intimidating, isn't it?
Just great footwork and preparation from Williams.
Brings up set
30-14. Yeah, and then first set Williams, 6 games to 1.
Been fairly clinical, Karen.
Yeah, very clean set from Serena. 21 minutes and really subduing her opponent very well.
Only 4 unforced errors in the set. She's winning 100%. What's happening here? She missed the announcement. She's
a bathroom break, I'd say.
Yep. But she's winning 100% of her first serves, serving at 47%. And again, that will improve as we have a look at those stats.
Yeah, it's incredible not losing a point when she's got the first serve in. 8 of 8, thrown in a couple of double faults. In terms of speed, Nudvak has matched Serena, in fact exceeded her in the speed department. 190 k's her fastest, but the unforced errors really hurting the Belgian. 12 to only 4 from Serena. She had one chance to break Van Uytvanck and couldn't convert that right at the start of the match, and I don't know if that would have made a tremendous amount of difference though, because Serena really played well within herself throughout this set, was very aggressive on the returns, served well herself, especially that first serve. Great to see so few errors coming from the world number 1. Really coming out here very focused. We saw some good serving from Van Uytvanck. She shows that she has got game. Very talented ball striker, but she was really contained by the world number 1.
And those Nikes sit in wait for her opponent to come back, but she has a little moment to herself.
Great footwork she showed too, just in the setup for all of her shots. She's a wonderful mover, one of the greatest athletes around.
And we talk about her dominance, the player of her generation, but has only lost in 4 finals at Grand Slam level, and as we mentioned, 5 times has won a slam without dropping a set. It's quite extraordinary. Serena's trying to keep herself warm and loose as she waits for Alison and Woodbank to come back from the bathroom break.
She's incredibly flexible, like so many of the top players, but Serena just amazing. I've seen some of her warm-ups that she's done.
She needed that break, and it's probably not a bad idea to get herself back inside, back into the sheds, have a little think, and try and find some way.
Did you change the balls? Why did you change the balls? Thank you.
Serena's on to it. She's saying there's a ball change. Everyone else and forgotten. Carlos Ramos onto it.
After this game.
After this game.
Yeah, 7th game. No, I think Serena had new balls. He said, why did you change the balls?
That's right.
Second set, Williams to serve. $15 left.
You just wonder what was going through Alison van Uytvank's mind when she went for that bathroom break, just whether she could compose herself, think of something that she could do differently out here.
Well, hope she wasn't thinking, do I have to go back out? You wanted to come out here and embrace the moment.
30 left.
Embrace the opportunity to play on the big stage against the world's best, one of the greats of all time.
Oh, that is just too good.
Look for a moment,
40 left.
just floated out, but caught the back of the line.
Oh, what a serve that was. And Van Uytvank doing a good job getting it back, but it's dispatched right into that corner.
Game, Williams.
The dominance continues.
First game, second set. New balls, please.
Serena just so keen to notch up more Grand Slams this year. She's even with Chris Evert and Martina Navratilova with 18. And last year was stung by defeats at 3 of the slams, defeats that she was not at all happy about. The Australian Open first round, she lost here, fourth round rather, to Anna Ivanovic. Second round at the French to Gabin Muguruza. And third round at Wimbledon to Elise Cornet.
Miss Williams is challenging the call, right far sideline. Ball's called good.
Serena's usually pretty good with the challenges. She keeps up that work. Impressive.
That's a fingernail.
Second serve.
Even Serena's having a laugh about it.
$15 love.
Well,
30 love.
Just losing control of that one. We've seen very few wild shots from Serena. It's been a very controlled performance thus far.
$40 love.
a chance to get on the board. A fair bit of encouragement from the crowd at Margaret Court Arena.
Game, Van Uytvank.
Well, these games have been still bracing her Belgium. And she lists Kim Clijsters as her hero. And she's on the board. 1-1 in the second set. Having lost the first set to Love.
Growing up for Alison, with those two great champions from Belgium, Kim Clijsters and Justine Henin.
Wasn't a bad option, didn't miss by much either.
Serena looking to set things right with some superb serving.
Fourth ace for the match.
Well, she missed so few shots in the first set that it's a real contrast here with just a few errors creeping in.
There's already 5 unforced errors and we're only in the third game of the set.
Well, Serena just throwing in a drop shot, first one of the match.
Yes.
She's got a great eye. This one, she's just stepping across, using the pace of the Williams serve.
Not much you can do about that one, though.
Advantage Williams. Game Williams.
1-2 good. 2 aces to serve it out.
Williams leads
2-1. Second set.
With Serena in her face. All the bling on Serena. Always sporting a few lovely jewels. Really, she served away out of chocolate in that game. When she was in the points with Van Uytvanck in that previous game, the Belgian was matching up with her off the ground. And I think she's adjusted to Serena's pace a little bit. It's taken her a while. She must have got smothered in that first set.
Time.
So Serena about to get back on court. Leads 2-1. Second set, took the first to love. and had a few nervous moments in that last service game, but 2 aces to get herself out of trouble.
I think just a few loose shots from Serena in that last game. And steadied the ship with the serve as she so often does. Difference now, Van Uytvanck just looking a little more comfortable out there and enjoying the pace a bit more.
Another unforced error.
15 all.
6 for the set.
Which is quite incredible, just in 3 games when you think she only committed 4 in the entire first set.
Tried to squeeze it up into the body, but it fell right in
15
the zone
30.
and just way too good.
She is all over that shot. Her specialty. It's a pacey serve.
30 all.
189. Oh, that's a magnificent play. Jan Williams up with the serve.
40-30.
And as you've already mentioned, loves that off forehand.
Yeah, this is the one she had time to get set for that. It's when she can generate some pace on it. Whips through it. Oh, what an opportunity gone begging.
Oh, was there,
Yes.
ran around the forehand, had to put it away, had Williams out of position. On game point to go 2-2. Another chance though. That's the weapon that her two famous country would
Advantage for Uytvanck.
The serve. She's got a few inches on both of them though. She's a lot taller than either of them.
Game Van Uytvanck. Two games all.
She is, absolutely. I mean, the serve is a great foundation for everything else, and now we're starting to see her hit more freely. She's adjusted to the sort of game she's getting from Serena. Never played one of the top players before.
15 love.
Let alone the number one.
love.
She's finding those pretty regularly now. It's the 8th for the match, but the 6th in this set.
wild.
Radar there, yeah.
(30-15).
She really went for some pace on the first serve. It was 2:03. Wrong side of the court.
Well, that's just too good in anyone's language. Doesn't matter who's got the other end, they're not getting that.
40-15.
Oh, disheartening for Van Uytvanck. She has just levelled it.
Jane Williams.
Scores 4 aces in the game.
Williams leads.
Serena
3 games to 2.
By 1 set to 1 as well. Frustrating when you get yourself thinking, no, I'm playing now. I'm in this match. I'm certainly in the set. I'm in the match. I'm trading shots with the World Cup player. Ground strokes wise, I'm starting to get her towards the back of the court, and then suddenly she just let me hit it.
Well, she shot it down, didn't she?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, too close here. Roll out the big guns.
If that's how you want to be about it, we'll stop it.
That's what Serena has always been able to do, serve herself out of trouble and really put pressure on the opponent to come out and do something on their own.
Time.
So Serena about to come back out, having just, well, I won't say put Van Uytvanck back in her box, but it was a bit that way in that last service game. It looked like she was starting to trade strokes with her, said, nope, I'm not even going to give you a hit. 4 aces.
We've seen throughout this encounter, you can see that Van Uytvanck has game and she's a good athlete, covers well, and that's smart, putting up a very high lob in the night sky with the lights, and Serena handles it beautifully.
Ah! 15 all.
Has a pretty good attitude out here too. I mean, she hasn't seemed demoralised at any stage, even after losing that first set 6-love. Kept on fighting, kept on trying to find a way to stay in touch in this match. Gee, that was close.
It sure was. Serena had to think about a challenge. Her first serve percentage is dropping in this set, though. It's now down to 40%. She'll need to do much better than that to stay in this set.
And there's a nice answer. She's got a lovely rhythm on that service motion.
40-15.
Well,
40-30. Game. Van Frank.
3-all, second set. Plenty of encouragement from the
3 games
Australian
all.
crowd. I don't think they want their top seed to go out, but they'd like to see a 3-setter.
Now, the Australian crowd also always likes the underdog.
15 left.
4 aces in their last service game, and it opens with another one.
All.
Well, Serena, a sitting duck at the net after not being able to do enough with that. Good job from Van Uytvanck. Just waiting till Serena committed.
$30-15. $30 all.
Patrick Montaglu, Serena's coach. This is the French Open 2012.
Be unhappy with that, the 15th unforced error. And as you stress, Karen serves away out of
40-30. Yes. Advantage Williams.
Oh, Serena getting very fired up, intense. And some good rallies here. Just forcing Van Uytvanck. Too much power in that last shot for her.
Yes, as he said,
Williams.
serving is over 90% at the moment. She's not finding enough first serve, but she
Williams leads 4 games to 3.
Second set, having taken the first to love.
Well, it was quite a battle, that service game. When Serena's serve is returnable, Van Uytvanck is into rallies.
She sure is, and she's managed some one break point for the match, none in this set so far. But got to look at Juice in the second serve there. Couldn't quite convert. Bit of work too from Van Uytvanck. There was that forehand volley that Serena didn't do quite enough with, and Van Uytvanck then waited to see which way she'd go and put it she got it low enough to make it difficult for Serena.
No, she's played some good tennis out here. And now the pressure on
Time.
Van Hoedbank to come up with some good serving. Keep herself in this match.
So the 8th game of the second set, Van Hoedbank trying to level up at 4-all. Right, girl speaks 5 languages.
15 love.
So many of the Belgians do. She comes from the Flemish-speaking part of Belgium, a town called Grimbergen.
$30 love. $30-15.
Would love to find a couple of those big first serves.
Yes, this is the time to produce some, just being stretched too far with that strong return from Williams.
$30 all.
Caught the line. It was a great pass from Serena, but
40-30.
that ball was out. Looked good from here.
Looking over at her coach. Good judgment from Van Hoedbank, leaving that last shot.
Game 25.
What a shot to come up with.
4 games all.
Great depth there, and she sees that she's got Serena way behind the baseline. So very smart time to throw that shot in. One thing to be able to think about doing it, but great fine drop shot, and even Serena, the athlete she is, can't get there in time. Hope she's okay. That was quite a nasty end.
Mm. Walking gingerly when she went back.
15.
And she's incredibly flexible.
Love 30.
Van Hoedbank playing some inspired tennis.
15-30.
The door's still ajar. Second serve, jumped on it.
30 all.
And Serena knows that that was a reprieve.
$40-30. Jane Williams.
Well, she's relieved. Served away out of trouble again. Margaret's forehand, 5-4.
Williams leads 5-4.
Having taken the first set 6-love, we might be able to have a look at just where some of those serves have been travelling for Serena Williams. As we mentioned, for a long while in this match, she's been up around 90% in terms of a conversion rate on the first serve.
What an incredible forehand that was from Serena. She was gritting her teeth all through that last point. Determination all over the world number one's face.
Did you change them? Good. Time.
Still very much in this set. She needs to come out under enormous pressure now to serve, not only to stay in the set, but obviously to stay in the match. But this has been some great tennis in the second set here, having been just a little overawed in the opening set. The world's number 106 against the world's number 1.
Love 15.
I'm just overcooking it, but it's the right sort of play. Van Uytvanck came close in that last game. She had Serena Love 30 on serve, had an opening at 15-30. Couldn't make the return on her second serve. Just wonder whether she'll get any more chances.
Great second serve.
Yeah, it was. And as you know, Serena's really trying to get on top of her second serve, so a great response from the young Belgian.
Straight down the line.
15-30. 15-14. Game, second match, Williams. 6-love, 6-4.
Appreciating what they saw out there from the world number one. Her determination out there, evident from the start. It's what she peaks for, these Grand Slams. And she's certainly showing that she's ready to make her mark here. Played a fantastic first set. Hardly missed a thing.
Given the Hotman Cup now today, I know she's playing against the world's number 106. What do you think of the form?
I thought her form was very good. I mean, with Serena, it's all about what she can produce and the intensity, the focus, and that was all there today. I think she's looking very good. She's moving well, serving well.
We'll find out what she thinks of her form in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for tonight's first match, Serena Williams. And Serena, first rounds in Grand Slams, I think you're 56-1. You just don't muck around, do you? Get it done, and that's important, isn't it?
Yeah, you definitely try. It's never easy. I always have really first round jitters and nerves, but it's good to come out here and to win today. So thank you guys. I feel really good.
If you have jitters and nerves, did you feel a little bit for Alison today?
Yeah, I thought she played really well, especially in the second set. In the first set, she was finding her mark. And, you know, in the second set, you realize why she's so good and why she's able to keep making fast moves in the rankings. So I'm just happy I was able to get through that.
Certainly terrific. Looking ahead long term, obviously, chasing a 19th Grand Slam. That'll put you ahead of Martina Navratilova and also Chris Evert as well. Is that in the back of your mind for these 2 weeks here?
Yeah, it's in the back of my mind, but at the same time, I mean, there's so many other players who wants to win this tournament as well. But, oh, my God, if I could get to 19 in Australia, that would be beyond amazing. So we'll see. I have a lot of work, but I'm just going to enjoy myself.
Now, one of the ladies that could possibly stop that quest is Eugenie Bouchard. She's actually tweeted tonight that she loved the ensemble. At the risk of sounding like a fashion reporter, tell us about the outfit.
No, she's great. No, it's just...
We can have a look at it.
Yeah, well, if you want. I'm usually not a model. I usually... This is why I'm not a model. No, yeah, it's just Nike did these wonderful green colors, and we decided to do something. This whole year, the inspiration is about the back and strength and women in power, and we wanted to just look at my back all year. So all year you'll be seeing my back.
Well, give us one more twirl on the way out, and we can see that back. It is a Grand Slam winning back. Give us a round. We'll see how we go. No. Give her a big round of applause. Fashion designer, Grand Slam winner. And there it is, the wonderful ensemble as well. Please put your hands together for Serena Williams. 6-love, 6-4.
tennis shoes on the catwalk. So Serena, as you'd expect, a straight sets winner. And the one thing about Serena, I mean, obviously she doesn't get a legacy, but she always just looks at what's in front of her.
Well, I
doesn't appear to get too far in front of herself.
I think you'd be crazy to do anything but that. I mean, next round she's got Zverev on her over. Former world number 2, so I mean, she's got a lot of tough matches. And that old cliche match by match, but no player's going to just look ahead and say, hey, that's what I'm looking now. And I don't think she minds having a little chat about the fashion either. She quite enjoys that.
Always giving for her fans. But that was tough, that second set. 6-4, a couple of tough moments on her own serve, where she had to serve her way out of trouble, down love 30 at one stage. Then at 30-15, gave up a second serve. First serve percentage started to climb a little bit more in that second set, but for 58 for the match.
Yeah, and she was very effective with the first serve. In fact, both of them did well when they got their first serves in, but it was the 21 winners to 8 that really told the story of the match, and also Serena keeping those errors really down in that first set. Incredible, just 4, and really coming through when it counted in that second set, with Van Uytvanck just unable to convert a couple of small opportunities that she had.
So Serena Williams through to the second round at the Australian Open as she searches for Grand Slam title number 19.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our second night match here on Margaret Court Arena, an all-French affair. And from France, please welcome Luca Pouillard. And his opponent tonight, the 17th seed, also from France. Please welcome to Margaret Court Arena, Game of Fame.
Welcome. It's nighttime tennis here at the Australian Open. We're on Margaret Court Arena. It's the second match of the night session. It's the flamboyant Frenchman Gael Monfils taking on the young gun, also from France, Lucas Pouy. Remember that name, because I think we're going to hear a lot from this guy in the years to come. My name's Rob Koenig. Alongside me, I'm delighted to welcome my former doubles partner, one of Australia's finest, Peter Tremecki.
Thank you very much, Rob. Much appreciated for that welcoming. And yes, we've talked behind the scenes, and you mentioned how flamboyant young Lucas Pouy may become. I remember many years ago watching Gael Monfils as one of the best juniors in the world, and he's certainly come along.
Quick look at the conditions this evening. As far as this tournament is concerned, it doesn't get much better than that. 8 degrees Celsius. I prefer old school numbers, 82 Fahrenheit. Very little wind to speak of. As you can see, the roof on Margaret Court yet is open. Conditions almost like playing indoors. Couldn't order them any better than what we've had for the opening 2 days of the 103rd edition of the Australian Open. Of course, 28th year that we're playing here at Melbourne Park. I'm hoping that both these guys play some of their best tennis at the same time, because I really think it could be a shot-making fest.
Well, we've certainly seen the qualities and I guess expertise of Monfils, the flamboyancy, the excitement that he brings to the tennis court, and sometimes you just don't know what is.
Okay, guys, 5 sets, final set advantage using Net Machine and Hawkeye. Any questions? No. Heads or tails? Heads is a call.
The voice of Thomas Sweeney.
Heads it is. Receive. Yep.
Adding a touch of Australian flavour to this all-French encounter is Thomas. Pouy, so on the toss, and has elected to receive first. The French top the list, tie with Spain. 12 Frenchmen in the men's singles main draw. Australia has 10, Germany 8. States and Argentina then follow with 7 and 6. So that's how it all shakes up. It's been amazingly consistent over the years, producing a lot of good players, the French, but let go almost 30 years back now before Yannick Noah was able to win a major. Sometimes you wonder, would you rather have a setup like the UK where you've got an Andy Murray who's won a major, but obviously they don't have the depth that the French have. Of course, would you rather have the consistency? That's an interesting discussion to have. Well, played well last season as he starts to make his way up the rankings. Didn't excel at the highest level, but he's still trying to find his feet. That third round showing in Paris, I was there, and he played really well. Some good players along the way. Beat Fabio Fognini, Ivo Karlovic, did well in qualies as well. Got through the qualifying, which was nice to see. Not too many handouts for him. He did get the reciprocal wild card. He would explain that to our viewers back at home.
Yeah, look, it's an arrangement with the different federations, Tennis Australia and the French Federation. The wild cards granted to French players nominated by the Federation for our Australian Open, and reciprocated when The French Open's on. It's one of the better Australian male and female players get awarded a wild card. Also with the US now. We do with the US Federation.
We spoke about Gale. So, by the time that Montpellier saw play one and go right at the start of last season. That US Open quarter-final loss must have been a tough one because remember he had some match points there against Federer. He wasn't able to convert, ended up losing to Roger in 5 sets. So it hurts. Played pretty well here down the years, past the 4th round. That's his best showing. Is that a poor award for the amount of talent he has? 4th round, could he have done better here down the years? What do you think, Pete?
Well, look, it's still, he's probably needs in a nice way, you know, he's got so much more to learn, yet he needs just a little bit more discipline in the way he approaches the game. He's worked with Roger Rashid in the past, who
2 minutes.
Worked with plenty of other coaches, and some actually call him uncoachable, because whether he takes on that information is one thing, whether he's able to apply it is another. A lot of natural talent, no doubt, so he's still got to mature in a way and bring all that to the table. 7 matches straight, obviously in a Grand Slam over 5 sets, not that easy to do.
Well said. Thomas Sweeney, as I mentioned, sitting in for this one. And I was looking down the order of play and looking for competitive matches. This one kind of jumped out at me. We always know what we're going to get with his spectacular shot making, the predictability factor. In fact, as you were alluding to a little earlier, perhaps some suggesting he is uncoachable. Playing here without a coach. Did see Gilles Simon's coach sitting courtside, Jan de Witt. So it'll be interesting to see if
1 minute.
there's any input from him, if he's just keeping an eye out on Gale or not. But of course, this young man, coached by Mikael Lodres, old coach. It's Jan de Witt on the right. Coach of Gilles Simon. Does a lot of homework, does Jan. He's not one of the most recognisable coaches on the tour, but I've had some good chats with him. He's one of the most analytical coaches out there. He's got a huge database of all the players, their patterns of play, charts their matches, what they like to do on big points. Very thorough, and I respect that. As I was mentioning, Puy coached by Emmanuel Plunk, who used to coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be the best of 5 sets. First 4 tiebreak, final set advantage.
Experienced
We won the toss and chose to receive.
With the Mikael early on in his career, so he'll know how to handle the young man. Of course, hasn't played a warm-up event coming into this year's Australian Open. So definitely be a few nerves for him. Lucas Puy has played a fair bit already this season. It was a lucky loser in Auckland, but then when he got in, made the most of that opportunity, losing in the semis to eventual runner-up Adrian Manarino. Good match. Important for the youngsters to start well here. Puy won the toss, remember, and has elected to receive first. All matches, the best of 5.
Go on, piece to serve ready. Play.
Peter Tremacki alongside me, Rob Koenig. Enjoy.
15 left.
Well, one descriptive word you didn't use out there was entertaining, Robbie, when you're talking about Monfils. Real crowd pleaser. Getting some interest already.
30 left.
Simple backhand down the line.
It's going to be nervous, no question
40
about
left.
it. But he does have a cool head in his shoulders. I've watched him play some big matches already, and I've been pleasantly surprised with how strong he is between the ears.
40-15.
Second serve on the rise.
Game on feet. First game.
His opening service game. Of course, I saw Gal playing a fair bit of tennis at the IPTL as well. So he had a busy off-season, playing a lot of matches there. He was one of the regulars. Even though he hasn't played any official tournaments coming into the Australian Open, he was playing a lot of tennis at the tail end of 2014, Pete. It's interesting, just reading some remarks by Federer saying he doesn't see December as the off-season. For him, his off-season is February.
Was very close? The second one was a lot closer, but I think it was still right.
See, so December is a working month because you've got the first major of the year here in Australia, you know, right around the corner.
Look up to it. Love 50.
Well, just on that comment, Rob, you're right with that. Federer is picking a lighter schedule this year yet again, and so I dare say the Davis Cup coming up just after the Australian Open, and take a little break. Generally likes to get across there for Indian Wells.
Who doesn't? Aggressive tennis on Pui.
15 on.
Always tough to outmaneuver Monfils. He really does shrink the court. I mean, one of the most naturally gifted athletes our sport has ever seen. So we're going to see
30,
a lot of folks
15.
throughout the course of this fortnight that little slider out wide. A word from the players that the courts are playing pretty quick this year. So those sliding serves out wide on the juice, up the middle on the ad. Very fruitful.
40-15. Game Pui. One game on.
Not a bad opening service game either.
Well, yeah, you see again that elasticity that you're saying with Monfils. Always hard to get past, making Pui hit that extra 2 shots. I do like the simple rhythm he has on serve, though. We'll talk about that as the match goes on. The last couple of points there, we've seen Pui coming in and down the middle of
15
the court.
low.
Potentially a tactic, advice from coaching staff.
It's interesting.
I mean, great levers on Monfils.
Yeah, I use it sparingly though. When you've got a 4 and 3 says, I don't mind them hitting the inside out 4 and more often than not, and asking that tough question of Monfils.
Let's second serve. 30 love.
He's got Finnish parents as Pui. Probably adds a little bit of balance to that French flair. Certainly was a big hit with the ladies last week in Auckland. So looking around the grounds. And then we're talking
40
about
love.
this good-looking young French kid.
Game on piece.
Monfils at his very best, using his athletic ability.
One piece
to
leads
attack
by
the
2
ball.
games to 1. Conditions, yes, sure.
2-1 innings.
Sharing through the monitors there, he's after a box of tissues. It's a funny character. Monfils always looks like he's frowning at different times and so on. Now potentially a little bit blocked nose. There are some allergies going around. Nothing going around. One little city in Melbourne.
Time.
So good start in the opening 3 games. Decent level from both players.
Wait, please. $15 left. $15 on.
The thing he'll need to do, just every now and then, he licks errors in his game. Generally, he's got the firepower, and I like the fact that he's got an aggressive mindset, Pete. I think you need it in this day and age.
$15-30.
Well, Monfils asking the question here as we see Fabrice Santoro and Monsieur Barami on screen.
Yeah, bottom right there is Manuel Plunk and the black top coach of Pui.
Nice steady serve there.
30 on.
And of course Jean-Marc in the blue. He's a fitness trainer. Had a chat with both of them yesterday evening.
Oh!
$40-30. Game Pui.
Serve's got some decent pace on it, 205 kilometres an hour.
2 games off.
to a piece. I think first 6 or 7 games, so important, isn't it, for a young, inexperienced player, just to try and keep the score nice and tight and grow that belief that you belong.
Fine cat and mouse there from Monfils.
15 love.
Just draws him in here and closes the net.
Wait, please. Thank you. Oh! 30 left.
Yet to lose a point when that first serve goes in. 6 of 6 so far.
Well, he's very casual about Monfils.
40 left.
A little bit of cat and mouse again, chicken game, and well, if you're going to put it on my racket, I'm going to put it past you.
Game. Monfils.
Serves dominating at the moment.
Monfils leads by 3 games to 2.
3-2. 17 seed leads. Paul Ness, one of the physios here to the Oz Open, of course, travels around the tour throughout the course of the year, just giving Luca a bit of finger tape by the looks of things. So, Rafa Nadal,
Yeah, I think
his fingers always taped up. He was the first player that you remember who taped their fingers pretty much everywhere. I remember it. Thursday. Going back to early 80s for me.
Martin Apple was one of the biggest professionals, changed the way the game went.
But I'm talking about specifically taping fingers.
Well, he was going to be my pick, so it's obviously not him.
No, it's not him. A little bit before
Time.
London.
You have to bring me out on that one, Rob.
Well, for me, the first one I remember who used to do it a lot was Bjorn Borg.
Of course. Yes, the 70s, 76. Wimbledon champion.
That's the approach I like. Especially when you've got a forehand as big as his.
15 left.
Being able to back it up here too. Very explosive moving forward and closes it out, taking time away.
That's the key, isn't it? I think you've got to have that play.
Well, key also being balanced. A lot of guys come in and they're still half a step behind where the ball needs to be.
$15 on.
And off air, Rob, you talked about the playing hours that this young guy's had. Not as much experience as what some of the others have come through academies and things like that.
Yeah, Mum and Dad insisted that he finish his high schooling before taking on tennis as a full-time profession.
Well, I guess he would have had also the option of actually going to American college. So backing himself here, and the federation's obviously supporting him. I think it's a great way to go. Certainly finish that schooling part of it first.
See, that's the approach I don't like, Pete. It's the one shot that I see more than any other. It gets players into trouble as an approach. The inside-in forehand.
Or potentially, had he made that, Monfils is sitting on a ball, easy cross court.
2 break points.
$30.
Still got a second chance here, has Monfils.
Yes.
Tennis learned from a previous mistake that he made with the approach.
Advantage, Bowie.
Pretty comfortable in the forecourt, isn't he?
Yeah, look, a better option here again, like you say, but hit the ball back in the same line it came from. Takes away the angles.
Game Pui.
Very important hole for young Luca Pui.
3 games off.
Quality match so far. Pui with that. Same number of winners and unforced errors.
15 left.
Monfils yet to make an unforced error. 3 winners to his credit, so pretty clean match so far.
$30 left.
Posting some outstanding numbers on serve. He's only lost 1 point. It was on a second delivery.
Right idea there from Pui, just trying to drop it short over the net.
40 left.
With not much pace, give himself a little bit time to get back in the point, just not executed.
Because he hits it well.
14-15.
Well, you're only able to, Robbie, sorry, if you're up in the court and you do take it on the rise. Be able to create the angle. Also using the pace off that serve.
Game on feet.
Nice variety.
You both, please.
Continue.
On feet leads by 4 games to 3.
His serve. 4-3 he leads. First set. Got his game face on, that's for sure. No antics so far, fully focused. That's 28 years of age now. Perhaps he realises that he's really got to knuckle down and make the most of this God-given talent that he's got.
He's there, but just not quite there all the way. His year-end rankings finished 230 in 2004. Ever since then, it's been inside the top 30. Just 1 year there, about 78 due to injury.
Time.
Just make that next step. This morning I called the Milos Raonic match. And yeah, he made the semis of a Wimbledon last year. He's now 8th in the world. He's knocking right on the door.
$15 left.
A lot of the clothing manufacturers have brought the bright colours for this Oz Open, haven't they? It's normally night running gear.
30 left.
You like to party in those kind of clothes, don't you, in your neck of the woods?
Not anymore, mate. But it is a wonderful summer down in Melbourne. Very clinical.
40 left.
Again, using the right options here, or the off forehand, closing split step.
Oh. 40-15. Game Pui.
8 games played, 4-piece.
4 games off.
What do you reckon so far? Got a good look at him now? Was I talking him up too much? Or not?
Well, we're now in the business end of the set, so this is, I guess, we're a telling factor. He's certainly settled in well. As you mentioned at the top of the broadcast, he's managed to just work his way into this match, saving a couple of break points previous service game. That's key. Holding comfortably there now, that's also a bonus.
Oh. 15 left.
He's hardly been troubled on serve.
Left.
Just a little too much cooking in the kitchen there, Rob?
No, just it's shot selection for me, Pete.
Yeah, well, it's going too hard, too flat at that ball. Yep. Not a little bit more rip, a little bit of lift.
Plenty of rip in that forehand.
Left.
It's never fun being Monfils' puppet on a string.
Game Monfils.
He has been all business here in the opening 25 minutes.
Monfils leads by 5 games to 4.
That's why he leads 5-4 first set. The fact fact that he's playing another Frenchman, does it make you focus just a little bit more? And the fact that he's a lot younger than you?
Yeah, it's every potential, isn't it? You wouldn't think that they'd hit together, practice together at some stage. The antics that Monfils normally shows, the entertainment that he brings and draws the crowd into his supporting network, just quite isn't the same yet. Is that just a sign of respect to his fellow countrymen?
Time.
Well, the Melbourne Cricket Ground. It's not the Melbourne Cricket Ground, is it, in the background? You're just correcting me.
That's the Amy Stadium, which is the Melbourne Rebels play their rugby, as well as the Melbourne Storm rugby league team.
Yeah, we don't have that in my neck of the woods. I was going for the cricketing option there. Got away with it. The play was right.
15 left.
Big believer, when you make the right play, things go your way.
Left.
Sign of a thinking man.
40 left.
A young thinking man, 20 years of age.
So look at that in the background there, that number, folks, just 146 k's an hour. He's beaten Monfils there with spin and placement.
$40-50. Monfils is challenging call on the right centre service line. The ball's called in. Call stands, game, Pui.
Just got a piece of the line.
5 games off.
So
Monfils has 2 challenges remaining.
He's 100% in of a piece.
15 left.
Still perfect when that first serve finds its mark. 13 of 13 now for Gale.
$30 left. $40 left. Thank you. Game on feet.
Well, 31 games, Monfils still hasn't made an unforced error. And he's been serving
Monfils
bombs.
leads by 6 games to 5.
6-5 he leads. Pretty clean match so far from both players.
Rather clinical from Monfils. Yes, you see those couple of errors from the young gun in Pui, but Monfils just going about business and making the young wild card play as many shots as he can. See here, coming towards the net. little bit of a shank volley. Well, that's a better one, actually. That's more the way it should be done. But look, I am impressed. He's holding his own, that's for sure. Keep in mind then, I'll use another excuse. It's about how far you go over 5 sets, which you wouldn't have played too many 5-set matches in the past.
The best Grand Slam result, second round as a wild card, and Roland Garros. Goes to Dimitrov on that occasion. This is all new territory. It's a huge learning curve for young Lucas Pouille, serving to stay in this opening set.
Left.
He's played a good point here, but I'd like to see Monfils a little bit more aggressive once he got himself into the rally. He kind of was passive and he pays the price. Yeah, especially at that 6-5 game where you've got nothing to lose.
30 left.
That's it. Pressure's right on the young gun. You've got the rally going. You're in the middle of it. And you're the guy that should be able to dictate a little bit more. Tie break.
40 left.
Of a lottery at times. No guarantees. Just sometimes a dead let court makes all the difference.
Game Pouille.
That's a straight hit. Slide it down and see
6 games all, tie break. Both players receive 1 additional challenge.
So will it be a moment of magic, or will it be a moment of madness that separates these two in this opening stanza? That is the first time for Estera.
And just the first point.
1-0.
On serve.
Pouille.
Just a little passive.
Pouille.
Sticking with the game plan, Pouille. And off forehand.
Wasn't quite in position to play that shot.
2-1. Pouille.
Over the highest part of the net. Least amount of court to hit into. Mini break erased.
Thank you. Let's second set.
Bit of shuffling around there from Pouille, trying to draw Monfils' attention. This time better footwork.
3-1.
Enabling himself.
Pouille.
Again, gone off backhands. Moves forward and around. Creates a bigger angle.
I love the momentum forward after that shot as well. that could be a
4-1.
major plot point
Hui.
in the outcome of this opening set. Huge point, this one. Players hit the inside in forehand approach and they get beat.
4-2.
If I had $1 every time I sent that, I'd be a very wealthy man, Pete. It's the one shot I see throughout the course of the season where guys get hurt the most.
Where are they getting hurt? It's cross court.
And have the nous to know that if you do hit that approach, just race straight over there.
Well, it's by far a higher percentage shot for the guys receiving that ball. A little more vacant court, and they're just working the ball away from them. Getting a dip on it makes it tough. Even if they get a volley, always heading up. But paying the price ultimately here was Hui.
Especially when he's been so good with that inside-out forehand approach. I always say you've got to stick with the girl that you came to the dance with. And that inside-out forehand has been his girl this evening so far. But Monfils very much back in this tiebreaker, I feel now.
Hui.
After the result of the last point, I think there might be a little bit of tentativeness in his game, but there's not. Continues to press on. Good aggressive mindset.
Hui is the challenge to the call on the left centre service line. The ball is called in.
No hesitation, and in fact he's able to back himself ultimately.
Call of return, second set.
Good challenge from Hui.
Six-two. Hui.
That double fault has given Hui 4 set points.
6-3. Hui.
Minutes they've been at it. It's a first set point on his serve for young Lucas Hui.
Game in first set, Hui. 7 games to 6.
In exactly 40 minutes, he wins it 7-6 against the 17 seed. Peter Tramaki, what do you make of those first set numbers?
Well, albeit far from the tie break there, Monfils first serve percentage 100%. 100% winning first when first serves go in, winning those points. Broke down a little bit there. Unforced errors a little higher from Hui, which enabled him to probably give the opportunities a bit more to Monfils, but was able to back it up with some good quality play. And check out some of these highlights. See that Hui's been coming up with all the answers.
I've enjoyed the fact that he's been a lot more proactive in the important moments. And Monfils hasn't been scared to come forward.
For my mind, why wouldn't you? Monfils does play a long way back at the back of the courts. You're able to get him forward, moving a little bit more, slice and dice, keep him off guard. I think you're able to move and manipulate a little bit more and tactically just take him away from what he wants to do.
He came in 5 times.
Time.
He's 19 for Pui, 112. So that right there gives us a good indication of the mindset for both players who are looking to come forward.
Second set.
Been well rewarded for it.
Pui.
Good opening set, high quality. Here we go, set number 2.
Oh. 15 left.
Good depth on that second serve. Just read from Monfils.
$30 left.
Start of the second set is important, isn't it, when you played such an intense opening set and bagged it.
$30 on.
Yeah, wrong option there. Just needs to settle down, not let Monfils get any little opening.
Yeah, wants to continue to work that momentum. Playing so well to capture the opening set. Last thing you want to do
40-30.
is to get broken first game of the second. He's just hopping there after the shot. Hopefully it's nothing too major.
Game, Pui.
The pattern of plays work so well for him.
First game, second set.
Nice temperament too, hasn't he?
Yeah, very level-headed, very mature in his approach towards this match. First one I've seen, as I said, but you've seen plenty, and you give the guy a lot of respect, and it's a good thing at such a young age. The maturity level you bring to the table. It's a big occasion. You're playing a former top 15 player in Monfils. You obviously respect him, being a fellow countryman also.
$15 left.
Oh, I think it's weathered.
Well, I think Monfils thought the serve was
15
potentially long, and then the return comes, and potentially the return was long. He's looking down here for a mark, but
He was just playing that one down to third man.
Let's.
have you seen a player challenge their own serve?
Yes, they can.
No, have you seen it?
Yes.
I have. Good challenge.
I recall where I saw a very important one, huge one. It's like a match point or something.
15-30.
I had to call myself for a foot fault once because the guy hit a clean winner.
Oh, that is priceless. Brilliant.
There's been a few miscued backhands.
15-40.
Racket of Monfils. With that, he's in the danger zone.
Wouldn't we like to get first breaker serve right here, right now?
$30-40.
Beaten by disguise that time. Monfils' toss lined up as if he's going down the centre, just changing the racket face.
Game Pui.
Can you believe it? After only losing 2 points on serve.
Pui leads by 2 games to love.
The entire first set, Monfils gets broken in his very first service game of the second with a double. A bit of salt in the wind. Look at the body language. Good focus, good intensity.
Monfils challenge Nicole on the right far sideline. The ball's called in.
I think it may not be a bad challenge either from my angle. The linesman was actually blocked by Monfils' body. And therefore went open with the call and...
Ball stands at 15.
You were one of those juniors, weren't you?
Sometimes it's okay to be wrong.
$15 Monfils has 2 challenges remaining.
I think that's the play Monfils is going to need a little more. That backhand down the line. Keep Pui over. Not dominate with his forehand.
$30-50.
Interesting, he's not reaching on the ball for Monfils.
We talked about a complete points from start to finish. That's it right there.
40-50.
There, Monfils a long way back, always hustling. And this is where I think it's key is Pui coming forward. He's got the ball low. It's always going to come up. He's taken time away, plants it well.
2 game points.
$40-30. Juice.
Two pretty raw shots there. Backhand down the line. Missing the forehand. Leave a little aggression there.
Just going back to this.
Advantage,
Two shots
Bowie.
that you were talking about. I think it's a good point you raise, because he's got to be careful in that situation. Up 40-15, if he's playing up against a world-class player, he could get himself into trouble there. He thinks he's won the game, can be a little riskier. All of a sudden against Djokovic, you're at juice, and you've got to watch out. So important to close out the game as soon as possible.
Game, Bowie. New balls, please.
What a start to the second set. This game has been watertight.
We lead by 3 games to love.
Sets and 3 love to the good.
Time.
What a magnificent evening it is here in Melbourne. Day 2 of a live coverage of the 103rd edition of the Australian Open. 28th year we've been here at Melbourne Park. Monfils with his back up against it here.
15 left.
Yeah, set and a break. If you're joining us for the first time this evening, welcome. Feast your eyes on Lucas Pouille. You're going to hear a lot from this young man in the future. So Peter Kramacki
30 left.
alongside me, Rob Koenig. Thoroughly enjoying this contest and the shot making that's come with it so far.
(30-15).
Resignation creeping into Monfils' game here.
There is some questions to be asked. A question of doubt.
Not too sure what happened there.
Then comes poor shot selection from Monfils.
I think it might have been his knee or his
30
ankle.
on.
He's had so many problems with his knees over the years.
Well, that's a poor miss there from Pouille. Gets back to 30 all, second serve.
40 first.
Just making the return.
Let's first serve. Game on feast.
He's just gone over the chair and just didn't have new balls.
Pouille leads by 3 games to 1.
Goes for a change. That's a
another level that Ivan Lendl brought to the game in professionalism, changing rackets, getting new fresh restrings at every ball change.
Question I get
15 left.
fair bit. Why do the players change their rackets with every ball change, Pete?
Tension of the strings, potentially the stringing also fraying a little bit more, potentially going to pop. Certainly
15
on
off.
the knee and ankles. Yeah, that is tough. Gets up, the ball's behind him. He strikes that ball.
It's defended that second serve well.
30-15.
61% of the points behind that second deal.
(40-15).
Coach and fitness trainer. Coach on the right, Manuel Plunk. Fitness trainer on the left in the blue shirt. Lucas Pui, that is. Be delighted with their charge so far.
Game Pui.
Determined look on his face.
Pui leads by 4 games to 1.
A set and 4-1.
Very businesslike from Pui. He's grimacing. He walked to the change of ends there off camera. So I do believe there is a little bit of a niggle going on there.
Wasn't tail end of the season. Remember, he withdrew from both Tokyo and Shanghai due to a right knee injury. Played many tournaments in the build-up to this year's Australian Open.
Time.
It's susceptible early on in a tournament. We've seen that last week. Two finals that were taking place in Auckland and Sydney. 3 of the 4 players were qualifiers.
Thank you.
So this a must-win service game for Monfils.
Love 15.
Served well in the opening set, but the tiebreaker by Pui was watertight. Everything right, and he's worked the early momentum here in set number 2. Remember, he broke Monfils in the second game. That's all that separates them so far. I'll tell you what, Monfils is not looking good, Pete.
No, that right knee.
Love 30.
Looking very ginger. Very unsure of himself. And just, he didn't really come out onto the court this evening with that same vibe, that same entertainment value that he often provides. this Pui can also, if he's noticing a little bit more about his opponent, which he should be, can work two ways. One, he sticks to his guns and he's able to just stay poker-faced, keep applying his trade. If he starts easing off the pedal, he'll suddenly find himself being a little defensive, a little pokey, and he lets Monfils back in on this.
30 on. $30-40.
It's going to be the match right here. Double break. The set is done and dusted. Break point Pui.
Juice.
Well, his 8th ace. Crowd trying to get right behind Monfils. They want to see more of this action.
Pui's challenge call on the left, near sideline. The ball's called in. Ball stands, advantage, Monfils. Game on Monfils. Pui leads by 4 games to 2.
The pressure right back.
Pui has 2 challenges to make.
Lucas Pui. Some of the biggest comebacks I've ever seen is when this kind of situation unfolds. If players had the opportunity to go up a double break, and we know the set's pretty much over if he does hold, but all of a sudden, just the one break now, it's not a whole lot. This will be a real test of his mental fortitude.
15 love.
Well, he's held his own so far in some very tight situations, faced a couple of break points in the opening set. Was able to withstand that.
$30 love.
Just the kind of points you need, just to ease the pressure. 2 freebies. It's not a happy camper, is Monfils. Definitely that right knee is bothering him.
Well, that's a good set of points, or set of shots played there.
40 love.
Acknowledged by the trainer. I guess you got a wounded person the other end. You've got to get them moving. Keep them off guard.
Game Pui.
That is a great game considering the circumstances. Lucas Pui.
Pui leads by 5 games to 2.
5 games to 2 against the number 17 seed.
Very slow walk from Monfils. Makes his way to the chair. It's got to be frustrating for him, as you mentioned, Robbie, all the injuries that he has had. He's had wrist injuries, several different knee complaints over his years of playing. And the talent and ability, the flamboyancy, the athleticism that he has, not to be able to put that on full display. Very tough.
It's frustrating, isn't it? He's sort of shaking his head there. Credit needs to be given to that young man. He has taken it to him. He does not back down at all. So serving to stay in the second set, down 2-5.
15 left. $30 left.
Racing through this game is Maltese.
40 left.
Get it back at Pui. Him serving for this set.
Game on, please.
Easy does it.
Pui leads by 5 games to 3.
Shot making. Pui just fitting to record his first tour level victory over a fellow Frenchman. He's lost all 4 previous.
Thank you.
Big test for him right now, serving for the second set.
$15 left.
But he was going to pay the price there for coming in cross court.
$15 on. $30-15.
Posting some great numbers at net in the second set. 9 or 10 points won for Pui. None more important than that.
$40-15.
Well, really putting the hammer down now. Learned his lesson 2 points ago. Same structured point, just pulling wide. This time, much more variety.
Thank you.
2 set points.
$40-30.
That approach shot has only got to go one place, and it's not cross court. Second set point for Pui.
Game in second set, Pui.
Bedtime tennis from the young Frenchman. He has a 2 sets to love lead against
6 games to 3.
seed.
Pui leads by 2 sets to love.
What a match.
I'm sure that knee injury that Maltese seems to be carrying here is only going to get worse. He needs to get through this match. 3 more sets to play against such a young talent. Young aspiring talent. Look at the second set summaries here. Although Maltese's first serve percentage much higher, it's Pui who is doing all the damage. kept his unforced error rate a lot better compared to what it was in that opening set, which he did get through. And just 30 minutes, very clinical, 6 games to 3.
Look at that, net points 1-9 of 11 for Pui. That was key for me. And it defended his second serve really well. Such an aggressive mindset. That's what served him well. Not enough points where Monfils was coming in for our money. He won this one.
That was an impressive point, Robbie, because Monfils played that ball straight to his forehand and was already on the move to cover that ball. So he's kept his eye on the ball, knowing his opponent's chasing him down. He's stuck with it. Played very, very simple tennis there.
Third set.
He's got it all to do now. 2 sets to love. Here we go. Start of the third.
Oh! 15 love.
Going to call 911.
Thank you.
Monfils just got out of trouble here.
We certainly put the crowd alive, and for Pui, this is something, an experience he's probably never been involved with at this point in his such young career.
40-15.
So a lot to learn, a lot to take from it. He's in a commanding position. 2 sets to love up.
$40-30. Game on piece. First game, third set.
Release a little bit of the pressure on Monfils.
Check this out, Pete. Got that in your repertoire?
Well, Robbie, a little reminiscent of some of yours in your heyday, no doubt. You were nicknamed Twinkle Toes.
Oh,
you didn't know it.
Too old school for that, Pete. Of course, we saw Grigor Dimitrov hit some ridiculous tweeners. It was in Basel, Italy, in the last season. Back-to-back points. Maybe it was Stockholm, actually. Jack Sock, the recipient on both those occasions.
$15 love.
Resilient defense there from Monfils. Clearly finding his
15
range on that forehand wing.
Let's Purser.
second serve well. He's got an aggressive
30,
strike on it.
15.
He mixes it up well. Remember, in that second set, I think he won about 65, 66% of the points behind his second serve at Pui.
$40-15. Game to eat. One game on.
Very important moments in this match. He's impressed me.
Well, that's rather clinical there, just hitting the right spots at the right time, consolidating. In fact, he can hold serve there, pressure back on Monfils. Now we're getting to a very important part of this match.
Tories have been at it now for an hour and
15 left.
15 minutes. I've got a question for you. 219.
He's just trying to get himself pumped up there, Monfils.
30 left.
Along with the crowd, of course.
Question, Pete.
30-15.
Will Lucas Pui, who is currently ranked 117 in the world, be top 50 by the end of the year?
Crystal ball's out. Let me have a look.
False.
The potential is there.
40-15.
I didn't ask you if he had the potential or not. Just jump off that fence that you're sitting on right now.
I built it, I'll sit on it. Look, there's a lot of tennis in the season, obviously.
40-30.
Give himself the opportunity, if he gets through this match, progress into the draw a little bit deeper, get some points, lift that ranking, hopefully get main draw of some of those bigger tournaments.
Game on feet. Newells, please. Monfils leads by 2 games to 1.
Set, but it's Pui who leads by 2 sets to love.
Yeah, plenty of tennis going on, and depending on his schedule also, it's possible that this has been knowing he's got the wild card coming into the Australian Open. They've done a training block of several weeks, played that Auckland title just before here, losing in the qualies, getting the lucky loser, coming through to the semis, as you mentioned. That in itself now changes the dynamics a little bit of where does he go in training. His ranking has climbed a lot since then. The top 50, and then you are main draw of those tournaments. So by the end of the year, I'd say I'll give him a yes.
Finally! Not a yes or no out of my co-commentator. A lot of analysis going on there, which I respect. Well thought out. I'm very much with you as far as that yes is concerned.
mixed up the first serves very well, as Pui. He's been swinging wide on the occasions. Not so much pace, just well placed. Taking that middle serve down the tee is a key serve. And that off
30 left.
That's the wide one, which touched on.
40 left.
Clinical serving here.
Game, Pui.
Well, that game took less than a minute. Levels it up, 2 games.
2 games off.
Good energy.
Precision.
Love 15.
I think it is such an important component to have. So many good baseliners. You've got to differentiate yourself from them.
But also the timing of it. Great opportunity. 2-all. You've got 2 sets in the belt.
Love 30.
Come to the guy. Play for win. Don't play for him to make the errors. Got to go for it.
$15.30.
Just trying to ignite the fire inside here.
$40.30.
10th ace from Monfils.
Game on feet.
Yes, checked up. All the way to close out the 5th game of this 3rd set.
Monfils leads by 3 games to 2.
Starting to fill up this Margaret Court Arena. Some more of the patrons now getting the word. Monfils is on the way back. Great service motion. Good knee bend. Reaches up high. That arabesque position. Legs flat up behind. Very simple. Let's try to hit this shot back on the track.
Time.
Always plays his best tennis when he engages the crowd. It's that emotional connection. That's what he's trying to do now, is Monfils. He needs to, because he's down 2 sets to love.
Good feet, good
15
footwork.
left.
Get around, good shoulder turn. It's easy to get in there and just lift that little bit. He's done well.
$15 all.
He's really trying to get in the grill of Lucas Pouille.
Thank you.
Body language at the moment. Got to sustain it though. Once again, staring down the court, giving Pouille a piece of his mind.
15-30.
They're just trying to engage his opponent here. The inexperience. Just to make a little bit of a niggle, get a little bit of inroads.
Backing cross court isn't too bad.
30 on.
Well, this is tough, Rob, because it's a slow ball, and Monfils is already camped over in that backhand corner. It's a great angle.
Very off. Develop from an aggressive mindset.
40-30.
This young man. We've seen him be tentative. 1 iota in this match.
Game Pouille.
Right back at you.
Three games off.
So the winner of this match take on Jerzy Janovic in the next round. He was a 4-set winner a little earlier today against Maria of Japan. That was out number 7. Pole winning there. 7-5 in the 4th.
Engage the crowd
15
here.
left.
Take a little bit of pace off that. Plenty of court for the volley. Much more fist pumping.
30 left.
A lot more business-like now for Monfils.
$40 left.
Taking a backward step.
40-15.
Wild card entrant. Lucas Pouille.
Faults.
Yeah, I thought so as well. Could overrule that from umpire Thomas Sweeney. Far sideline. Definitely was wide. Not keen, but he'll take it.
Fortune favours the brave.
40-30.
Not taking a backward step.
Game on feet.
Oh, this has been a good battle here in the 3rd set. Both guys going at it hammer and tongs.
Monfils leads by 4 games to 3.
After 7 games. To spice up here.
That's great athletic ability, isn't it? Yeah, from Monfils. Sliding. Roll there, even on the ankle. Just firing up. Like a Le Mans Grand Prix, perhaps 24-hour endurance Bowie, to his credit, has not given him anything to work with to this point in the match.
Well, they've been at it 90 minutes now. And it's been high-octane tennis from this young man, Glenn Feast, trying to get in his grill in the last couple of service games, but it's no effect yet.
$15 left. $15 all.
No, he's lost that point, but Fierce again, going off there on the other side of the court, urging himself on. Very animated.
15-30.
Best rendition of Jimmy Connors, for my money. Just trying to be combatant.
$15-40.
He's been able to fashion a few break points here.
$30-40.
He hasn't broken Pui in this match so far. He's got another chance here, though.
Juice.
Well, the drive volley wasn't around that much in my day. It was more of a punch.
Total commitment to that.
Just clipping the line. But you're right, committed to it. That's the play we like so much.
Advantage, Pui.
Urgency to get forward and take that volley while it was still above the heart of the net, because then you can be nice and aggressive with it.
Game, Pui.
It's big time tennis, and he is loving this battle.
4 games off.
Rising to the occasion.
Coaching staff just giving him a little bit more encouragement. Final stage of this match.
Borrell. Not anticipated. Following the line of the ball as he made the half volley. That's key.
15 left.
Good dig this first volley.
30 left.
Not much to work with. Low part of the net. Lower than the net, I should say.
Let's serve. 40 left.
These are the kind of service games we saw in the opening set from Monfils. Remember, they only lost 2 points in total on the serve. Racing through.
Game on feet.
That was a service game circa 1985. All that serve and volley.
Monfils leads by 5 games to 4.
We're still on serve here in this third set.
A real change up here from Monfils. As you mentioned, serve and volley. I'm going to put it to you, Robbie. You've seen Lucas Pouille reasonable amount these last couple of weeks. He hasn't had that much running to do. What do you think with his speed? Is it up there, or is it just sort of average, comfort with his shot placement?
I think his movement's good. I think it's above average. And I think it's only going to get better with the more miles he puts in his legs, and the more training he gets in. Remember, this is a guy who finished high school, hasn't been able to put in the same sort of pace work like a lot of other 20-year-olds. Those guys have quit school when they're 15, 16 to focus on the sport in its entirety. So I think he's only going to get better in that department. So, as Alex Ferguson likes to say,
thank you.
We're in the squeaky bum territory now. 4-5 serving to stay in this third set.
$15 left.
You follow your English Premier League soccer?
I do have a following, yes. Also
30
my
left.
son's love of the game.
I did so that.
A good start here from Pouille. 30 love. A little bit lucky. There from Monfils, but he's picked the right side.
30-15.
Gets rewarded.
Yeah, sometimes better to be lucky than good, Pete.
Clinical.
40-15.
Monfils has only thrown up the lob on a shot like that once. He got rewarded for it. But this is a good close here from Pouille. 40-15.
$40-30. Juice. Pouille's challenging call on the left serve. The ball was called out.
Would have got a good look down that line. I don't think it's wide. Might be a little long. Yeah, that's wide.
Call stands, second set. Advantage Monfils, who has 2 challenges remaining.
Shot was the right one to come in on. He was quite deep in the court. He didn't have enough width on the approach. Monfils played an intelligent point. He's got a set point here.
Game in 3rd set, Monfils. 6 games to 4.
6 games to 4. This one is
Quinn leads by 2 sets to 1.
Just blinked a couple of forehand errors. All of a sudden, Monfils has got the bit between his teeth. Net points won there from the Frenchman, 7 of 8. Started coming in a little bit more. He actually didn't play a bad set until this 10th game of this 3rd set. 3 unforced errors on the forehand side, and it's always in the details, small things. Crucial times make a big difference.
Yeah, like you mentioned, that indecision there, setting up the set point, coming in off the ball, probably not the right one, but this man on screen has a lot of experience. He's been in these situations before. Now we come back from the dead though, just one time. Highlights reel here, set 3. He's got some more.
Really did make a concerted effort to get inside the head of Pui. Very vocal, lots of commands.
So disappointing end to that 2nd, 3rd set there from Pui. Those unforced errors you mentioned, Rob.
Go what?
It hopefully didn't get the better of him this occasion for Pui for the long term of this match.
15 left.
Start of this 4th set's going to be crucial for both players. Monfils want to try and get the early break and ride the momentum. And he's worked so hard to get behind him. Pui just needs to steady things up here. Interesting to see how he responds to Monfils.
15 on.
Really getting in his face.
$15-30. Correction. First. $30 off.
I mean, it's a crazy shot to attempt, but he's pulled it off.
Smothers that net well. Does Lucas Pui.
30-40.
Just forward, looking for that volley. Not waiting for the ball to come to him. Gets rewarded here.
Break point.
False. Deuce.
A little down the throat.
Advantage, Pui.
Right. Wanted to send a message to Monfils. Just coming up with a break point number 2.
Firepower.
Deuce.
Just about using it intelligently.
Advantage, Monfils. Deuce. Advantage, Bowie.
Sometimes you've got too many options. You trick yourself into making that error. Could be a vital error. Another break point here for the wild card.
Deuce.
It's a good way to save it. 14th ace for Monfils. Here.
Advantage, Pui.
From Pui. That ball was tough. Below net height, gets down there, stays still, lets his racket face do all the work. Well shaped, open court. Another break point.
Another good serve. Big game this.
Juice.
Games like this go on. More importance they assume.
Advantage, Monfils. Juice.
embarrassed to lose that third set.
Advantage Monfils.
That particular wing, and a couple here early on.
Game Monfils.
This one's getting interesting. Tough service game. 10 minutes
First game, fourth
in the
set.
making. Importantly for Monfils, he holds. We suggested this one could be a cracker.
Can you get the plastic?
Monfils has asked a lot of tough questions of the young 20-year-old Frenchman. Who's responded for the most part, except at the tail end of that third set, excuse me. Wonderful shot making. This is when all this experience will come into play. Playing 5-set matches, hopefully for him. Taking it the distance, taking the man in your picture to a place where he hasn't been before. Still a long way away from that, though.
Love 15.
Another good close there, and good initiative taking
15
volley. Sliding through, making it tough for Monfils.
$30-15.
Serve percentage also dropped for Pui in these last 3 or 4 service games he's had. Back into that third set. No problem there. So potentially, is that a little bit relative to fatigue as
40-15.
Just not quite using the legs, driving up?
Push up with the
40,
legs as
30.
well. You don't get that ground reaction force that you're looking for.
Game Pui, new balls please.
Important game. Bounce back. Right at it.
One game off.
Constant dialogue. The French camp, their new boss.
$15 left. Let's second set.
defence from Pui.
15 on.
Fees in total control there. New balls, as you mentioned, Rob. Just travel through the air a little bit faster. Obviously shooting through on the court.
Thirty 15.
Wonderful length. So that's a shot that Monfils has hit a little bit more of late and it's been effective.
40-15. Game on fees.
Strong hold from Gale.
Monfils leads by 2 games to 1.
2-1, fourth set. Speak about raw athleticism.
Also got such great anticipation on these. Around the court, plays a certain shot a certain way to then be able to pounce on that next opportune ball.
Time.
Joining us for the first time today, wherever you are in the world.
Love
welcome.
15.
This has been a fascinating match. Lucas Pouille in your picture played an outstanding opening 2 sets. Monfils broke him in the 10th game of the 3rd set to reduce the arrears somewhat.
Pouille's challenging Colin left service line. The ball was called up.
First hiccup we've seen from the young Frenchman, that was.
Ball overturned. Replay the point. First serve.
He's made a concerted effort to be a lot more vocal, pumping himself up as Monfils.
Love 30.
A little bit of stand and deliver here. That ball going back in the slot of Monfils, getting it down low. Danger signs here now for the wild card.
Love 40.
Spinas, some questions here from Monfils. And to this point has rather confidently withstood them. Not the case as we sit.
3 break points.
Monfils.
He's back in business in a big way. This match just got a whole lot more interesting now.
Monfils leads by 3 games to 1.
Started to change about midway through that third set. Monfils was getting so vocal, getting in the face of Pui.
Yeah, all in the good name of the sport, I guess.
15 left.
For a better way, just trying to get himself fired up. Doing so, draws the crowd in.
30 love.
Very businesslike since then.
Shot time.
40 love.
MJ style.
Game on feet.
He's turning it on now, isn't he? There's a race to a 4-1 lead here in the fourth set. It's Pui who leads by 2 sets to 1.
Monfils leads by 4 games to 1.
It's all happening, Pete.
Well, the whole vibe and the emotions that Monfils brought out in this opening couple of sets. Remember, always grimacing about the knee being sore and the ankle, and there was no emotion. I mentioned just turning it around that midway third set, firing himself up, talking himself into a more positive frame of mind. Now reaping the rewards. See here the uppity go. Ross Holford. We played his fry pan grip there. He's starting to punch away that volley.
Time.
Monfils that came into this event having not played any warm-up tournaments for the first time in some time, and perhaps that lack of matches, competitive tennis, that's his jet lag as he enters into this first round encounter. Just picking her up again now.
Love 15.
Again, look which approach shot he's getting burnt with. How often do we see it? How often have we said it already this evening? That inside-in forehand.
I've touched on
Love
the
30.
anticipation. You see Monfils already moving across and not trying to do anything other than use the pace of that ball and shape it.
He is a red hot at the moment.
Love 40.
3 break points.
Please.
That would have been naughty if he had made that.
Well, that'd be redlining right
15-40.
there. Had that come off.
Still 2 break points.
Just by millimetres.
30-40. Game Monfils. Monfils leads by 5 games to 1.
How quickly this game has turned on its head. Feast serving to take us to the decider.
Three. 15 love.
To his tune.
Thank you.
How good is that?
$30 love. $30-15. $30 on. $40-30.
Set points.
Juice. Advantage, Pui. Juice.
He's faced us several break points. Comes back with such a positive reply.
Ace number 18.
Let's Professor.
Just 5 for Pui.
Advantage, Pui. Juice. Advantage, Monfils.
Second set point for Gale.
Game and fourth set, Monfils. 6 games to 1.
We are going the distance. 2 sets apiece.
2 sets on.
Peter Tremacki did not see this one coming.
No, well, look, as we mentioned there,
It's just to the
set
left.
4 summary Yeah, first set percentage relatively even. I believe it dropped though for Lucas Pui. It is much more evident there from Monfils as he brought the class. And as you mentioned, being the conductor, it's tough being someone's puppet. And you're being hopped around all over the place on a string.
Yeah, look at those break points. One for Pui, 0 for 6. If it converts early on in the set, I think there's a very different outcome to it. But of course, our sport, it's all about playing the big points well. The scoring system really does help you a lot to play those big points well. And Lucas Pui just didn't.
There's more through the good play too, though, off Monfils. Not through anything bad or negative, or he gets tentative from Pui. Set 4 highlights all around. A great package put together. Lucas Pui's just taken a break off the court. Some time. Perhaps slow things down, change the momentum a little bit, make Monfils start thinking, because I think he's one of those players, if he has to think, he can be a little bit more dangerous, more to himself.
It's a very interesting scenario now, because Lucas Pui is going to a place where he's never been before. The 5th set. This will be 22nd, 5th set of Monfils' career. Coming into this one, he was a 12-9. That equates to a 57% success rate playing deciding 5th set. Given all you've seen, here's your money.
If you have to back Monfils at this point in time,
even coming back from 2 sets to lockdown.
Well, he's only done that once in his career. But hey, this year he's happy to double that to get through. As you say, uncharted territory right here for Lucas Pui. Man on screen. And what about the physical build-up to this preparation? His preparation coming into this tournament, knowing that he's played some tough matches. Brisbane and in Auckland. Never played 5 sets, so how does he know what training and preparation? That's what his team's been working on, obviously, once they knew he's getting that wild card. Such a big difference, someone that's been there and then someone that hasn't, just for how they prepare themselves. Even entering the opening couple of games of this 5th set, very, very vital. And Monfils, I think, he's going to take care of that business.
Yeah, I'll go on that one.
So Pui with the luxury of being able to serve first, very important.
Final set.
As we enter
Pui to serve.
Each stage. No tie breaks in the 5th
Thank
set
you.
here at the Australian Open.
Pui to start the decider.
Oh! $15 left.
Closing of the net. Very simple.
30 left.
Carries a very good head on his shoulders, does Pui. Even these tough stages when he's been getting beaten down, the head has